Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Loam. It's not quite as on fire as we left it. Also, I wanted to share this. So obviously the document keeps wanting to rename, proper names, right? Zaralek, Farak, Niffin, Loam, Neltharion. My personal favorite, however, is it keeps wanting to rename Farak as Frank. I think that's just his canon name from now on.
Oh, lost your way?
Who cares about dead swallows? Effie is missing.
Buddy system, don't wander off alone.
My daughter's gone missing. We have to find her. As High Rendelids, maybe the next target. Will you come with me? I can still smell her faintly. She has to be in Loam somewhere. We have to hurry.
Let your nose guide ya.
Scent trail, scent trail. Okay. Okay, I need something faster, but not that fast. So we're going to turn into a building-sized gargoyle. I didn't give you all of those... What? Who are you and why are you trying to kill me? I know you're Nevril, the head swallow minder. But like, what? I would absolutely not live in Loam.
The cat welcomes you.
Why do you send shipments of swallow nests to Glimmerog? Oh, that's because of the Drogbois. Glimmerog loves to eat swallow nests. I'm not sure why. They don't even have a smell. But the Drogbois just love them. Drogbois are also very protective of Sarlacc Cavern's snail population. Snail slime is the basic ingredient for our incense, and when we first arrived in Loam, the Drogbois wouldn't let us touch them. Even worse, they started trying to steal our swallows. So my mom came up with a trade agreement. We send them swallows, they send us snails. We never missed a shipment till today.
I hate to see you go now.
But unfortunately, I think I just skipped to the end of that quest. So let's rewind a little bit. Oh no, I found a clue. That she's right behind me and I just talked to her. I followed the scent trail. What do you want from me? There are actually several. Oh, a central bank. Dalaran's bank is probably, unironically, the closest we have to that.
Didn't see you there, buddy.
I smell Nevril, the guy we just killed. He's the kidnapper. This, I mean, he's behind the missing shipments. Da 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 da. No, yeah. Although that gives me a great idea for... Hey, look, it's his corpse. It gives me a great idea for our Warcraft. The good news is there's a pretty good chance that, Dalaran's bank is not physically in Dalaran. Hey, look, she's in a cage now. I wasn't there a second ago. Yeah, male mentals.
Wanna wrestle?
Well, that is like the worst idea ever, Huthor. What's funny is we know enough about Azeroth's economy that we could probably figure that out, but I don't feel like sitting down and doing that math. You'll forgive me. That would be like, all right, give me a couple hours. I'm going to do a bit of research, line up the cost of certain things, estimate losses of certain things. I mean, just the invasion to Northrend basically bankrupted Stormwind. And they were pretty vague about that, too.
Well, hello there, traveler.
Effie, oh, I'm so glad you're safe. Oh, I'm fine. Ah, rat of a swallow's keeper didn't hurt you, did he? No, I promise I'm fine. I can take care of myself, you know. You know how I'm out of ways. I just don't understand what he wanted. He wanted to take Loam from us. He was willing to use the drug bar to do it. Well, certainly, a couple of drug bars certainly aren't enough to take Loam. Loam, sweet Loam. I love how extremely minor that is. That's why I wanted to do that chain. In case you missed that, there's a local dude who's like, hey, I want to conquer the city. So I'm going to get 2 Drogbar on my side and use them to conquer the city. I don't think that's going to work out for him. Actually, they did act. Remember, the Legion was crazy organized. That's pretty much why it was so dangerous. No, it's not Huthor. That's the best part. Okay, Anima doesn't exist. Come on, Izmirstar, we need to get you back on your meds.
Shop, browse, smell.
Actually, they are not, Act. Souls have a soul value baked into them. That one. Just fixing that real quick.
May your feet find good trails.
We'll call it essence. Sorry. It is more or less literally what you're thinking in your head, I'm sure. Any given soul has X amount of power in it. Fuel, if you will. And that's how they quantify it pretty linearly. Like, I'm not even making this up. This is just in the game. I will probably keep the expansions relatively in order, Darkrai, but there's this concept where I like to give myself a free hand when it comes to certain things. It's a long-standing rule with the rewrite projects as a whole. So, for example, I can't think of the word. What's the middle square called in a Yahtzee game? Just have to Google this. Wait, it's not Yahtzee. Oh god, I can't think of the name of the game now. Bingo, not Yahtzee. Bingo. I thought there was an actual term for that. It's just, apparently it's just called a free space. As whatever. Let me use a direct example. So every now and again, I'll run into something like Star Trek V over in the Trek rewrite. And Star Trek V is so bad that I'm not even going to try to rewrite it. Instead, I call that a free space, or whatever the term is that I came up with for this. And the free space is there to specifically say I can do whatever the hell I want with that. I don't have to even try to keep it similar to the original. It's just a free space, right? You get the idea. Yeah, creative license of just, okay, I'll continuing to use Star Trek V as an example. It's after 4 and it's before 6. So it obviously needs to connect to those two. But that's it. It doesn't have to be about finding God. It doesn't have to involve Spock's brother, etc. Now, if I feel like kind of having some attachments or similarities to the original, sure. But I don't have to. What does that have to do with our Warcraft? Shadowlands. That's the free space for WoW.
Don't you two pin this on me. I wasn't even involved in that incident in the caldera.
Rathian, We must tell the Aspects the news on behalf of our flight.
Varrock has emerged from Zaralek in a blazing trail of destruction. What happened down there?
I mean, it is true, Xavion. 1 second. I'm almost positive it's him, then her, but I want to just double check something.
What is yet to come?
I checked this already, and I'm stupid. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so this is 1.5.
Be mindful of which threads you pull on.
And this is 1.7. I was right. It is him, then her. I just needed to remind myself.
These are trying times.
The situation is dire, Queen Alexstrasza.
We pursued Varrock to a great cauldron below, a font of elemental fire.
He consumed the energies within and emerged, wreathed in shadow flame.
Shadow Flame. We cannot risk losing you to its corruption. The other flights will hunt Varrock and work to stop the Sundered Flame. You cannot return to Zaralek.
Respectfully, Lifebinder, it was Deathwing who fell to that corruption. I believe that we have the strength to resist what lies below.
All of you?
This is our battle to fight. The world must be shown that the Black Dragonflight can bear its responsibilities.
Very well. When you are ready, return to Zaralek.
He just laughed.
May
All
the
right.
true spirit of the Earth Warder guide you.
And yeah, I remember Darkrai. My Star Trek V is going to be mostly focused on Sulu and the Excelsior.
It is good to see you. We must rise above our own conflict before we can soar.
Probably because he isn't vying for it, Loke. Good morning, Valerian.
There is honor.
I understand Alexstrasza's concerns. Shadowflame is a vile force that poses an indescribable threat to anyone who comes close to it, as we have personally witnessed. Unfortunately, Aberrus may contain even more threats. We need to continue to push forward. Before I left Zaralek, I made contact with soldiers stationed by an alternative Obsidian Rest. Lucky for us, they remain loyal to the Black Flight. Let's meet there.
Aspects watch over you. Come, everyone. There is no time to waste.
Easy, Sibelian. You may heal quickly, but the injury you sustained was rather significant.
I will be fine.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it, Ek.
This world is full of... I cannot promise the accuracy of this teleportation spell, as teleporting to underground locations can be challenging. Good luck, champion.
No, I've never played an Armored Core game before. This will be my first time. Galagos, really?
Not today. That was too close, friend. I couldn't live with myself if anything happened to you because of a bad teleportation spell. Now, with that being said, I don't think we need to mention this to Alexstrasza, right?
What's funny is I've done this quest twice. Once in a Demon Hunter, and once in an Evoker. Good morning, Blade Duval. Good morning, Hazardous.
am glad you are here. The winds guide you.
It's a miracle this outpost survived so long after Neltharian's disappearance. We have, Uthor. Pretty sure. Yep. It's 319 down to 328. For weeks now, local scouts have reported increased Jarden activity in the area. They're amassing an army, and they're also becoming increasingly aggressive in their efforts to expand their territory. We must take every possible precaution to try and understand our enemy's motivations.
Be careful. Before we enter this conflict, we must gather any information and resources available to us.
Jeez. Who's at the top of the pack, Hazardous?
The Black Dragonflight asked us to help with
No.
retrieving some artifacts.
Yeah. Heck, that's what we did in FF14. And STO. And Tor.
You're in luck. I recently came into possession of many incendiary devices. I'll send them along.
I do like incendiary devices. Wait. Battlefield ruins, aerial report. The skies above the battlefield ruins are a death trap. Anyone who comes too close risks being blasted out of the air by elemental magic or Jarden Balliste. Until the aerial blockade is breached, our options are limited. Also, our Black Talon strategist here is a Volpera. She's so cute! Sorry.
Our elder was taken from us by the dragons long ago. Imprisoned in Aberrus, they await. But the Jarden have not forgotten, and we will soon breach that prison and free them.
How are we hearing them? Nearby building. Assume you mean this one. There is a building here. It has a researcher.
For the glory of the dragons!
He has void-touched curios, which give set pieces, apparently. He also has gold. Give me all of your gold.
Honor all dragons! Stand firm in your duty.
I'm not seeing any rats. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I hope the Williams person just absolutely wrecks the McLaren team. I know, literally or metaphorically, I'll take either at this point. Look, screw McLaren.
What did you
That's all I'm
find,
saying.
champion? There is honor in service.
Recipe. Oh my god. I do like that film.
Aspects watch over you.
Our situation is worse than we thought. Their dominance of the air keeps us at a disadvantage. They plan on freeing their powerful elder from Aberrus. Allowing them to accomplish this could result in us permanently forfeiting control of the area. Seek out Field Commander Ignax in the battlefield ruins. See what can be done to turn the tide of the battle. We'll join you shortly.
We must run.
Take these bombs to the field commander. I am certain he will know what to do with them.
We're counting on you, friend.
Not for the first time. Or the last time. Let's see. Has there ever been a McLaren driver I actually like? I think there's been, like, one. Of course, it's not going to give me the list that I want. Well, Jensen Button, who I was thinking of, is someone who is worth a damn. There will always be planned breaks, Act, but not immediately, no. We need to finish catching up.
Put your weapons down! This one's friendly.
I mean, you can try to attack me. Make no mistake, the Jarden are experienced dragon killers, but right now their ruthless tactics are overshadowed by the devastating power of their ballistae, capable of taking out any threat from long distance. I've lost many good soldiers to these potent weapons. It is essential we destroy them to level the playing field and take to the skies. We need intel. We need it now. Somewhere in the camp, somewhere within one of the Jarden's encampments, you will find their field general. He's seasoned and formidable, responsible for many attacks on our forces. According to our field agents, he may possess crucial military orders outlining their next offensive and the locations of their new supply lines. It is imperative that we obtain these orders. I'm surprised these people can add 2 + 2. I'm going to be real. Nothing about the Jarden indicates they even have a civilization to me. The Fire Callers are a formidable force. Their powerful, lethal magic allows them to vaporize anything that comes near them. Their strategic positioning on high ledges makes them difficult to reach. We cannot allow them to continue causing destruction amongst our forces.
Glory to the Black Dragonflight.
I mean, they have metalworking and engineering. That's honestly pretty high up on the list. Like, when did we invent, you know, siege engines like this? Now, it'd be interesting as if they didn't invent these. They were just given them. Now there's an idea. Yeah, that specific ballistae, and this specific ballistae, and the other 15 specific ballistaes. There's a couple. Like that, it is very clearly Jarden make. That's kind of my overall point. So how the hell do they know how to make artillery? In fact, when did the ballista get invented in real life? Let's use some comparison points here. BC. So, definitely more advanced than these yahoos.
The ballistae are destroyed! Soldiers, send for the Dragon Lords! Our victory is near.
Soon, our elder will be free, and dragons will perish. The elder will avenge me! Oh!
No, they won't. So actually, I have nothing but disdain for the Jarden. Ignoring the obvious fact that they're orcs, as we talked about yesterday. It really does kind of irritate me a little bit that there's just nothing to them. I know, we don't need to have some big in-depth explanation for everything, and we don't. But for real, who the hell are these people? Although that's actually an idea. For those of you familiar with Star Trek, it would be interesting if these guys were the Herosian. So anyways, I just won your battle for you. Again. It's not what I expected. According to this report, the Jarden discovered a new dragon-like species in the caves to the east. Oh yeah, we gotta go get our new mount. You, my soldiers, have experience fighting alongside dragons. Oh, what a glorious day. Their presence gives us confidence. Now we must put an end to the Jarden's events. Wait, don't you want to rebel by killing civilians?
Today we remind our enemies that these lands are under our protection.
It is time we take back what is ours.
Let us work together. Everyone, get ready. It is our flight's duty to stop the Jarden army.
Oh gosh darn it. There it is. Sorry, I'm looking up something specific. Yep, nope. The Winterscorn War predates the War of the Ancients by too long. Let's just call that what that is. Oh, sorry. Allies. But in other words, that does mean the Vrykul were long since dealing with the Curse of Flesh before the War of the Ancients ever happened. So what was happening about 5000 BC out of random curiosity? Just roughly, you know.
Commander, our scouts have found dragon nests to the east.
I do not like this. Neither do I. The field commander can maintain control on the battlefield while we investigate. What happened here?
These are slither drakes, up close. They still have ugly faces. Everything else about them is awesome. Just not the face.
It is good to see you. The winds
This must be the nesting area mentioned in the report, but why are the Jarden here dead? Are we too late?
We must rise above our own conflict.
We can only assume that something ambushed the marching Jarden. Who would have done this? We should investigate.
Be careful.
Easy, little one. We won't hurt you.
Just ugly. Ugly. Actually, that one's fine.
This one still carries Father's banner. It would seem they remain loyal to Neltharion. Could they be coming from Aberrus?
I don't know, the nose is generally too nubbed on him. It needs to be either longer or shorter, and it's neither.
Extraordinary creatures. This area must be their nesting grounds.
Killed by draconid weapons. These are trying times.
The Jarden were stopped here by an unknown dragonkin force. Judging by how many lay dead, these dragonkin are as brutal as the Jarden. What worries me the most is they still carry Neltharion's banner, which means they remain loyal to him and whatever task he once gave them. We must be careful, this has just gotten more complicated.
The winds guide you.
Cages, chains, and transportation carts. I think we all know where this leads. If the Draconid plans on capturing and enslaving the Slither Drakes, then they're no better than the Jarden. Do what you can do to stop them.
Aspects watch over you.
Everything here suggests this is a well-coordinated effort. The Slitherskins are almost like wild beasts. They will not stand a chance without our aid. Find whoever's leading the operation. Put an end to it.
Be careful. Hurry up and lock their cages. We march for Aberrus soon. I will personally make sure these experiments never again escape from the lab.
So you remember when you mentioned that they were like in between Drakthir and dragons?
Step back!
Yeah.
Neltharion will avenge my death!
Nah, I killed him years ago. Bye. What? Yeah, he did.
Hands off!
I could see that, Uthor. Sorry, the reason I asked about the 5000 BTC thing is the amount of time between the Vrykels already being fleshy and having wars with each other versus the War of the Ancients is as long ago as from 5000 BC to today.
These creatures are Neltharion's property!
Anyways. Most of them do not know Darkrai. Remember, these caverns just got opened up recently by Eridikron and for Viranoth. And, I guess, Farak.
You think yourself a hero? Yet the drakes belong to us!
It's okay. You're dead. That's the point that mattered. Now that would be interesting. Instead of Soar, we just turn into a Slither Drake. Obviously they can't and or probably wouldn't do that, but still, interesting to think about. A functioning computer, Vulcan Dragon.
I am glad
and internet,
you are
obviously.
here. The winds guide you.
So the drakes are free. Well done.
We must rise above our own.
So the Slither drakes were not born here, but inside Aberrus. Were they part of his experiments that ultimately led to the creation of the Drakthir? When I think about it, it horrifies me how easy it was for Neltharion to both create and destroy life. Nevertheless, it was a decisive blow to their operation.
Aspects.
Yes and no, respectively, Act.
May prove useful if they can be made to serve the flight.
They are not creatures, Sibelian. They are our kin.
They are my father's failed experiments, nothing more. Fodder for the battlefield.
How we were created does not define us. Or am I just fodder to you as well?
Yes, that is precisely what you are.
You are wrong.
Do you not see that your fates are bound? Deny it as you might, he is your brother, and you are his. Two wings that must learn to fly or fail together before it is too late.
I mean, what Sibelian just said was extremely out of line, so I don't blame Rathion on that one.
These are trying times.
This is a difficult situation, my friend. Wounds and insecurities cannot be easily dismissed. Only time and cooperation can soothe the sting born of long-standing rivalry. But there are more urgent matters to address. There's a large force of Draconids still loyal to the memory of Neltharion. This land is much more dangerous than any of us expected. Emberthal still pursues Sarkaroth, alone. She must be aware of the threats that surround her. We must find her and give her aid.
I am not angry, champion. If anything, I feel sad. It is heartbreaking to see Rathian and Sibelian fighting like this, unable to put their ambitions and differences aside for even a moment.
And yeah, I mean, I hate to point out the obvious, but Aberrus is right there. Like, we're in its shadow right now.
I do not know what Sarkaroth is planning, but it cannot be anything good. I am ready to serve. We will find our fate. Stop this, Sarkaroth!
I am no coward like you. I will embrace the power available to me.
No, yeah, Sibelian. There we go. Game? Sibelian is essentially only not corrupted by virtue of distance and time. It's also worth noting, of the three, Sibelian's the only one who was corrupted at one point in time. Raytheon was born cleansed, and Abyssian was cleansed, like, pretty much at the same time as a baby, as a fresh whelp. So neither of them ever were really corrupted. Come on, a little faster. Little faster. Thank you. Thank you. You're slowing me down. I can't attack you faster. Oh, you can't. Come on. Come on. Who's a good black dragon? Who's a good black dragon? It's apparently not you. Could you hurry this up, please?
Follow the dark whispers if you must, but do not drag our people down with you. Let them make their own choice.
The Sundered Flame are mine to use as I please! No matter. You are beneath my attention, Emberthal.
Thank you, Abyssian.
Are you all right?
I want to save my people, but Sarkaroth has the protection of Aberrus now. We may be unable to stop him.
Perhaps not. Leave that to me. There is honor in service.
Sarkaroth may try to hide behind the might of Aberrus, but to no avail.
Be careful. The winds...
Our assault on Brimstone Garrison will not work without Sibelian and his relentless and mighty dragons. We must convince him our objectives are aligned. If we appeal to him as a tactician in general, I'm sure he'll help us. I hope. We'll find him and his troops at the Jarden Assault.
As I believe in my flight, they will unite for a good cause.
And I don't. I've met your flight, dude. I have killed quite a few of them.
Can I trust you? We are not. Should I expect a lecture?
Far from it. We have all been avoiding Aberrus, but the time has come. Lend me your strength, Sibelian. Emberthal needs to break through the Brimstone Garrison. We can do it if we work together.
Aberrus. You believe Emberthal is worth the blood of my dragons?
It is no secret that you seek to unravel the legacy of the Earth Warder hidden within Aberrus. If you must break through the defenses surrounding it, why not now, side by side with allies?
Very well. We will be there.
I hate to point out the extremely obvious, but the thing I love about Aberrus is it is so close to the word aberration. Assuredly on purpose. And let me tell you, that is an extremely apt appellation.
I am glad you are here. Be careful. Aspects watch over you.
Our assault will not be as successful without the stealth and cunning of Rathian and his black talent. We must convince him to help us. Thankfully, I know in his heart he will not deny someone in need, especially if they flatter him. Let's go to Raytheon. Let's try to sway him.
I will see you at the entrance to Brimstone Garrison, Sibelian.
I mean, this is Warcraft. This place is probably called Lava Lake River. I don't mind someplace being called Aberrus.
The Black Dragonflight asked us to help with retrieving some artifacts.
By the way, how many people do I have for a potential raid? Like, say, in 10, 20 minutes?
You stand before the Black Abyssian. What a joy to see you again so soon.
The time is now, Rathian. Are you prepared for battle?
Color me intrigued. Is this about Aberrus?
The forces of Aberrus stand against us all. I need your strength to break it. Yours, and that of the Black Talon.
Yes, of course. We must secure Aberrus. But I fear what I will see inside.
I cannot do this without your strength, Rathian. We must all stand together if we wish to succeed.
You are right. Annoyingly, you usually are. Rest assured, the Black Talon and my talons will be where you need them.
It is good to see you. We must rise above our own conflict before we can soar.
Emberthal is waiting for us in front of Brimstone Garrison. Come, she'll be pleased to see we have rallied the full might of the Black Flight to her cause.
The winds guide you.
I will see you there, friends.
Yeah, there's a little bit of, I don't want to call it existentialism, but who we are, what we should be going on with the Black Flight right now. The Black Flight has been the default bad guys for literal millennia. So, yeah.
Sibelian? And Rathian as well?
I suppose Abyssian roped you into this hero's charge as well?
Now that we are all here, we can begin.
This means more to me than I can say. Thank you for coming to my aid.
We have the chance to set wrongs right and help you.
We must rise above our own conflict before we can soar.
When Sarkareth now wields the power of Aberrus' defenses, he has an army that will shield him from us. The next step for us is to establish a stronghold inside the garrison. That way we can search without interruption.
Be careful.
Tell me of Azeroth.
Do you know what I see when I gaze upon the Brimstone Garrison? Traitors. These soldiers believe themselves followers of the Black Dragonflight, yet they ignore us, true heirs to Neltharion, and bend knee to the specter of our malevolent father. This cannot be allowed to stand. Show them the error of their ways.
The Black Dragonflight stands proud.
It seems our fates are intertwined.
There's several weapons of historical value, but I believe were lost to time. I would bet my talons they're here at this garrison. The Dragonspawn and Draconid loyally cling to the memory of my long-dead father. Misguided fools. They have access to Father's forges and weapons, and it's very likely the weapons I thought lost are stored nearby. if you can find out what they have, they will use their weapons against us. They cannot remain in their claws.
Every action. The true Black Dragonflight are the rightful owners of those weapons.
I will find another way to Sakhareth while you push your attack here. We shall meet ahead and face him together. Thank you, champion. I will never forget your kindness in my time of need.
As in, what are their platforms act? That's an interesting question. Yeah, Huthor hit the nail on the head there. I will not bother to repeat that. Yeah, Rathian's platform is the past needs to die. He's had enough of it, and I don't really blame him. He's been wrestling with that since he was born. Since before he was born, actually. That's true. Sibelian knew Deathwing. Abyssian never even met the guy. Neither did Rathian.
I have been expecting you.
Got you some presents.
Are always watching.
It's a shame these warriors swear allegiance to the wrong cause. They could have been fine allies, but their misguided allegiance doomed them.
Mistakes were made.
Yeah, even though dragons mature pretty quickly, Rathian is very young here. Somewhere on 12 to 15 range, depending on how you'd line up Cataclysm.
These are trying times.
Oh, I backed Rathian, 100%. As I mentioned earlier, at the end of the day, Rathian is someone who is a child, but still definitely has a good heart, a good core. Someone who could learn patience, and tolerance, and discipline. Sibelian, he's not a bad sort, not really, but he has a lot of baggage that, frankly, I'd rather not deal with. Rathian has had our back several times when we needed it. And yes, I know he's responsible for warlords. Nobody else seems to care.
Aspects watch over you. We must rise.
Now that we have a foothold within the garrison, we can extend our search. We will hold off the forces of Aberrus here, while you find Emberthal and aid her in reaching Sarkareth. We will join you as soon as we secure the front here.
The winds guide you.
Probably not, Leitival. I think several people do know in-universe that Rathian was kind of behind all that. That's probably a short list.
There he is, champion.
Nice place.
What do you have to report?
There he is. Aberrus protects him, only works on that device. Must be a way to strip his defenses.
Serve with honor.
That's funny, because I guessed 12 immediately, and then I added some numbers on there, just in case there were some gaps I wasn't sure of. But yeah. That also 100% confirms something I've suspected for a while. Even in the official timeline, Shadowlands and Warlords both took 0 time, which is correct. So I'll give them credit for actually getting that right. We've seen shields like this before. Sarkareth is drawing on the power of Aberrus to protect himself while he finds his way in. Cowardly, but clever. Disrupt the conduits. We should be able to reach him.
Stay true.
More! I must have more power!
I will keep an eye on him while you figure out a way to bring down the shield.
Gosh, I've never heard someone in Warcraft say that line before. Who's the strongest in terms of power? Abyssian. No question. Who's the strongest in terms of leadership? That's a little bit trickier. Pretty much, Xavion, yeah. Remember, most of Warlords happened in the past. In another timeline. So, for all intents and purposes, no real time moved forward. Like obviously it was there was a gap, but it was not a huge gap. It wasn't a 2-year gap. Rathian is... So the Black Talons, that's Rathian's personal group. They are kind of a cult of personality, but what's interesting is their motives. Every time you talk to one of them about why they're part of the Black Talon, the answer boils down to Rathian's actually getting crap done. In fact, and I believe this is back in, I want to say Pandaria, one of them will even mention something like, yeah, I was tired of the Horde and Alliance constantly bickering, so I went with the guy who was trying to actually fix things. In fact, I believe that was mentioned in... Is it BFA? It was BFA as well.
We must stop him! Fair skies and strong winds.
This is our last chance. If we allow Sarkareth to slip into Aberrus, he may gain power that puts him beyond our reach. I think we got this. Holy crap. Are you two having fun?
Let it go, Sarkareth. There is no victory beyond that threshold. Only ruin.
No! You will not stop me! Aberrus is mine! I will heed his call!
Then you have made your choice.
We cannot let that zealot take control of the lab.
What are you looking at me for? Let's go!
You will not pursue him.
I know he will face justice, but he is lost. And I grow weary of fighting my own kin. But you...
Those two must face this without me. I hope, in their pursuit, they will finally see that Neltharion's legacy is death, and nothing more.
Then let us find the Drakthir, who have not yet succumbed to that fate.
Lead the way, Emberthal.
Yeah, fresh reminder. Deathwing called himself that.
Let us begin. Serve with honor.
It is good to see you. Aspects watch over you.
So, raid time. I've never done this raid, only the final boss of it. I've said that a few times, but I thought I'd repeat it here. So a lot of this will be the first time I see some of these bosses. Well, that and there's just not a lot of negatives, but yeah. I mean, the final boss was pretty big on content story-wise, so yeah. Yeah, ironically, LFR, which was originally intended as something of a story mode, kinda isn't. Because people just smash through it, you know? Do I have no one else, by the way? I'm not sure if 3 is going to be enough for this. And thank you for the happy anniversary, Prague. I need you to do damage, Valerian. And the more damage, the better. Nah, I already asked on Discord. Nobody's awake. It's too early. Doesn't matter, Valerian. As long as you're 80 and you can push numbers. Yeah, it's 9:21 right now. This is honestly part of why I was a little bit irritated at having to cut off early yesterday, because it would have been perfect time to do it yesterday. Yeah, it's 9 in the morning for me, Prague. And yeah, I am in the United States. Didn't I already invite you, Xavian? I don't know names. You're going to have to help me out here. I guess I didn't invite you. Hang on. Let's grab this first. There. Let's grab Valerian here. Yeah, the fact that I can't group with European players has just been irritating for a really long time. Close to a decade and a half at this point. Yeah, WoW is... So, each Blizzard game is a little bit less region-locked than the previous one. But WoW is fully region-locked. In other words, you have to actually buy a new copy of the game in order to actually... In order to actually be able to... In order to have a character... So, like, if I wanted to play on Europe right now, I would have to go buy a European copy of the game, get a brand new code, make the European account, and then log in and blah, 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 blah. It's irritating. It's extremely irritating. As has been pointed out many, many times, this is not a deliberate choice by the developers. They have said multiple times they would much rather have gotten rid of this. And indeed, would have gotten rid of this if given a choice. So I don't know you, Ethelbert. So here's the rule. You can go and join, that's fine. You cannot go ahead of me. That's the rule. Think you can manage that? Why did you do a third copy, Pillars of Snow? What's interesting is I do have this suspicion in the back of my mind that it's one of those fire and forget kind of solutions. I'm explaining that wrong. Sometimes an office will say, all right, this is something we want to do. It's really, really low priority, but we do want to do it someday. So, Bob, your job is to make this happen eventually. And then Bob goes off, pretty much by himself, and just kind of slow-modes his way through it. If you're paying attention, Classic came about almost in a similar manner. Exactly, vulgarity. Yeah, nobody's seen Bob in years. There's a pretty decent chance he's still back there, still working on it. But yeah, it's a little low priority. I mean, I'm sorry, if nothing else, I guarantee you they would want to monetize such a feature.
Shore up our flanks. I don't want any surprises from the Sundered Flame.
Sibelian, something dark saps my strength within these halls. Can you feel it?
I do. It is nearly overwhelming. Thankfully, our champions seem unaffected. All the more reason to stop Sarkareth now. He must not be allowed to claim whatever power still lurks here.
No, exactly, Wenlock. Again, you know they'd monetize it if they could. If nothing, like some people have...
We have you pinned, Sarkareth. End this madness before more of your soldiers die.
We would rather die than return to subjugation. The secrets within this crucible are ours to claim. With their power, we will never serve again!
I was just about to comment on the aesthetics of this place. Are we on Heroic? We shouldn't be on Heroic. We are on Heroic. Whoops! Why are we on Heroic? Oh, alright, whatever. We might be able to manage Heroic. Sure. Slow us down a bit, though.
Our lines are breaking, Sarkareth. We cannot hold them.
Permission to suggest an alternate tactic? During my time serving Neltharion, I assisted him in creating many powerful elements. One of these instruments could be of great service to... though it may not distinguish between friend and foe.
What is this power?
In the quest to perfect Neltharion's armor, we went through many iterations. This is one of our more successful attempts. While imperfect, it will be more than enough to destroy these interlopers.
Do it, but our troops are still out there. Their names will ever be remembered.
Oh my god, you can see parts of their ribs. Do you see that? Like, you can see right there. Do you see it? It was more obvious before the armor got on them. Okay. This is Kazara. Although Neltharion would not use them himself until much later. He experimented with Elementium plating in the early days of Aberrus. The end result of Elementium and Shadowflame was Kazara, who was deemed far too unstable for release. Driven mad by the excruciating pain of her Elementium plates, she now serves as guardian of the Shadow Crucible. Cool! That's extremely messed up.
Your entrails will shine my armor! Surrender to terror! My beautiful armor!
After knocking her armor off. Yeah, there you go. You can see the ribs a little bit easier there. The loot rules are really simple. If you want something, go for it.
Finally, its grip weakens.
Does Sarkareth wield some power that can tear at our minds?
The Betrayer holds no such power, my son. Sinister forces are awakening. They sense your presence.
Father.
I am but an echo. I cannot stop intruders from attempting to plunder my secrets. Now that my heirs have arrived, we can ensure no outsider claims what is rightfully yours. I assume you have heard many stories of this place, and the role it played in my downfall. Do not let them temper your perception. These halls are your birthright, and the outsiders must not be allowed to take them from you.
Secure our perimeter!
Rathian, I will take a contingent down these halls and root out Sargareth. You take the other path and see what you can find.
A wise plan. I shall accompany both of you and lend what aid I can.
Yeah, sus? Can I get a sus? Also, I love the fact that this place is part draconic architecture and part twisted laboratory. Like, really take a look around for a second. Like, obviously it's the big metal chains, the same kind of scale stone with metal outline. But then you've got, like, giant pipes. Oh, where are the pipes? There are pipes over there going alongside the ceiling. And we've got these giant canisters of purple and green goop all over the place. If I look in the distance, I can actually see some shadow flame in the distance over there. There is some interesting aesthetic stuff going on here. Yeah, I noticed Rathian just stayed quiet.
Is there something you wish to discuss?
He's probably thinking. As is his wont. Alright, where are we at? Where are we at? Left. Left for loot. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing, Huthor. If there is one, and only one, way in which FF14 is pretty objectively superior to WoW, it's that when, it's the way that they do in-raid cutscenes, I think is how I want to describe that. The answer is they don't. Not anymore. No, I'm dead serious. The way it works over in FF14 is when you load in for the first time, there's usually a cutscene establishing the place. And when you finish the final boss and then exit, there's a cutscene at the end of the raid. But there's very, very little in between, like things that are maybe a few seconds long, and that's it. And FF14 has a little indicator saying this person is watching a cutscene, which is a good thing to have. Yeah, I was actually thinking about it recently. You ever want to know what kind of person Rathian is? If he wanted to just kill Sibelian to take the leadership role, he could. And he would. Try to remember that Rathian has killed hundreds of Black Dragons, back in Cataclysm. He didn't do it personally, but he arranged it, he organized it.
In these halls I forged wonders that would shape the world. After
we helped him do it.
Unattended, they have become unruly. It will take a strong will to ensure their obedience.
I was also a product of experimentation. One that your previous incarnation attempted to destroy.
You are of my blood. The fact you had the strength to survive proves it.
God, dude. Rathian is probably weaker in a one-on-one fight than Sibelian, but Rathian would not fight Sibelian one-on-one.
Flame and Shadow, both powerful, influential forces. Combined, they become something even greater. Learn to harness them together, and no force can oppose you.
The eternal blaze burns with the heat of 1,000 suns, while the essence of shadow blooms with darkness incarnate. Although exceptionally powerful on their own, when combined they surge with unchecked might of shadow flame, creating a whirlwind of ultimate destruction.
Mortal pests! Fuel for my inferno! Wall of flame!
Okay.
Shadow and flame awaken. Withering shade. Blistering twilight.
I love the look of that.
See now the secrets that Shadowflame holds?
There is no denying its strength, but it seems too dangerous to truly control.
You possess the will to master it, my son. Just imagine what you could accomplish.
What's funny is I don't think he's sus. Like, okay, let me walk that sentence back for a second here. Sus usually means you're trying to hide the fact that you're evil. I think that Neltharion is being extremely, excuse me, the echo of an Neltharion, is being extremely overt in how evil he is. I just think he doesn't care. It's one of those, like, well, yeah, of course, like, why wouldn't you claim power on the backs of the corpses of your enemies? That's ridiculous. Of course I eat babies every morning. Doesn't everybody? Right? Like that's the vibe I get from the echo of Neltharion here. And he, of course, is so proud of his 2 Black Dragon offspring because, well, let's be honest. First of all, he was a bit of a Black Dragon supremacist. And second of all, they have, as he himself just pointed out, proved their worth by sheer virtue of being here. Yep, the oozes have a couple skeletons, 8 skeletons in there. There's a couple. Anyways, what I was trying to say in the middle of that was I love the look of the Shadow Flame Elemental. It's very cool. Okay, what are we coming up on? I'm gonna guess these are the Forgotten Experiments.
I had such high hopes for the Drakthir, but ultimately the venture was just another disappointment. You, Rathian, must succeed where they failed and carry on my vision.
Of course, Father.
Rathian? Rathian. Oh, of course he does, Trixie. Of course I will do whatever I have to, Father. Whatever I must.
How exemplary. Congratulations. It was my honor to evaluate the development of Neltharion's Drakthir. Unfortunately, they were too volatile to control. But where others see failure, I see opportunity. This early attempt at creating Drakthir yielded a subject too violent to control. Yet, there is value in documenting the carnage it generates. You will serve nicely as new test subjects.
I will beat you into pulp!
The developments of the Drakthir produced many iterations, some more successful than others. Early versions of the experiments proved too volatile to destroy. Kept dormant for thousands of years, these creations have now awakened, and seek to test their prowess against the champions of Azeroth, who are totally here in lore. Wink, wink. We're definitely here. It's not just Rathian, Sibelian, and, you know, the Black Talons and the Black Dragons. Which is interesting, the Black Talons are practically adventurers anyways.
The prototype lacked the desired strength. The next iteration was imbued with excessive arcane power.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna get a shot of this. Look at this guy.
Carnage!
Remember we were talking... This is actually like the third time this has come up in Dragonflight. Too much arcane is bad.
Sadly, a creature with unstable arcane surges was useless, so we refined the infusion process.
Die, lesser things! Blasted to nothing.
I cannot
fail.
I do think Rathian's tempted.
Your performance is beyond my expectations.
Wait, you knew these creatures were waiting to be unleashed?
Of course, and you rose to the challenge, as I knew you would.
This all seems questionable. How malleable is this vision of yours?
I was afraid of this. The process used to create you weakened your spirit. An issue I doubt I'll have with my true-born heir.
Okay, I'm sorry, that's fantastic. Yeah, I noticed Ash Candy there, by the way. Did you catch that? Did you catch that? That is so Neltharion. The moment Rathian questions him, not denies him, not defies him, not opposes him, questions him, Neltharion's immediate response is, "Up, you're not good enough." As we've pointed out before, one of Neltharion's biggest character points is he is a control freak. So now I can already get the vibe of what's going to happen. We're going to go to the other side, and we're going to hear how he's going to try to tempt Sibelian. Yep, Dragonflight ruined Neltharion. 0 out of 10. Infinite negatives. I love the look of draconic golems, by the way. Can I just say that? Especially their hands. Look at their hands. Oh my god. Those are siege golems. Yeah, I pointed that out yesterday too, Loke. I'm a little bit biased because I've actually done Amir Jasil when it was real. And yeah, that raid is really, really good. But a lot of that is on the gameplay axis. Something we cannot give credit for. Jarden, huh? I mean, Amir Jasil considers what I personally believe to be one of the best raid bosses in the entire game. Probably not the best, that would be really difficult to decide, but like in contest for it. And I don't remember his name, because his name is irrelevant, but he's still one of the best fights in the entire game. Tindril, that's him. It's the Flame Druid. Second to last fight, for those of you not aware.
The Jarajan are scaling the walls. Champions, form ranks.
Hi, Sibelian. What do you think about this place? I do like how the Jarden aren't already here. They're actively invading alongside us. can see some more Jarden out there. Literally throwing lobs of... Oh, no, sorry. Those aren't lobs. Those are spears. Throwing spears up at the castle. Fortress? Lab? I'm not sure what to call this place. Oh, by the way. Anybody who cares about spoilers for Within, do yourself a favor and don't check Wowhead for a few days. Until that rolls off. Okay. I mean, it's not what I'd call a huge spoiler, but it is definitely a spoiler. And I completely forgot that it was even there, and I was just looking up something unrelated. Was that a boss? That could not have been a boss. Oh, that was... Led by Warlord Cagney, the Zakali...
We have won!
A fine victory, my son. I expected nothing less. Yet, the Crucible is not yet secure. There is one last obstacle that stands in your path.
Name it, and I will see it removed.
Jesus. Yeah, that looks wonderful. Nice shadow flame in there. Anyways, the thing we just fought. The Zakali Warband has launched an all-out assault against the Shadowed Crucible in search of the missing Elder, Rashok. Brutal and ruthless, Cagney is willing to employ any tactics to succeed. And I'll just read this now. Imprisoned within Aberrus for a millennia, the Zakali Elder Rashok, that's that guy right up there, has been perpetually drained of the raging flame within him to power Neltharion's twisted laboratory. Existing on the edge of death for so long has driven the Elder mad. Should he break free, his vengeance will scour the Shadowed Crucible's halls. That looks interesting.
I will be free!
Yep, Jarden battery.
Our lines.
This beast was not in the attack. It was what they were hoping to free. It served as effective fuel for the Crucible for
a millennia.
You were training this Jarden for your experiments?
Such a pity. Now we must dispose of it before the conduits overload and destroy us all.
Yeah, you notice there's just these conduits pumping shadow flame energy all from here to the rest of the facility.
All who serve the aspects shall burn! Fire claims all.
I mean, if we're being honest, we probably would have killed her anyways. Him? It? I don't know.
Melt!
Well done. The conduit will remain dormant, though we need to restore it soon. Perhaps there are fresh Jarden outside that you can harvest.
You expect me to... I will not.
I expected more of you, Sibelian. No matter. Perhaps Rathian will have the result. The Crucible awaits. Now is the time to stop Sarkareth.
So, I've ragged on Sibelian a few times, but I do like the fact that when confronted with the idea of enslaving his enemies, who are desperately trying to kill him, his immediate reaction is, what? No! Like, instant, right? Doesn't even consider it. Like, a lot of people would say that about their own people. It's like, oh, no, I can't possibly train the Black Dragons for this. No, he says that about his mortal enemies. Now, Therian, of course, doesn't give a crap about anything or anyone. I don't think he ever did. I know that's debatable, but I really do. He was too Titan. This place had been around long before he started hearing the whispers. Next boss looks like the Vigilant Steward. Long ago, Karn was tasked with testing the metal of Neltharian's experiments. Only the most powerful would pass muster and keep their lives. The latest visitors to the Crucible have attracted his unwavering attention, but his approval will be much harder to gain. Interesting looking arena. Scales and traps. Lots and lots of traps. Yeah, I'm curious. What does this look
Time
like?
to analyze your threshold for pain. Studying your resilience to extreme temperatures. Can you adapt to new hazards? This was only a precursor to your suffering.
Nice looking axe. Congrats whoever gets it.
With that mewling wretch dealt with, I can now assist you. Enough at least to clear this lava and open the way to Sarkareth.
Rathian, I am beginning to question the wisdom of all of this.
As am I. But we must stop Sarkareth. Be on your guard.
Ah, okay. I'm guessing it's going to be Magmorax next. Raised from a pup by an Neltharian, the only thing stronger than his loyalty of Magmorax is his appetite. The lava hydra guards the passage into the deepest chambers of the Crucible, keeping his master's secrets safely hidden from prying eyes. Yeah, this doesn't scream boss arena to me. Of course Neltharion has a lava hydra. Notice he doesn't have a lava worm, though. I'm telling you, it is weirdly consistent that those freaking magma worms are untamable unless you are Ragnaros. If you remember, Nefarian even tried and did not succeed. Cool looking.
Impressive. Unfortunately, we cannot relish this victory. Sarkareth lies just below.
Here? Expect us to swim? I guess so. Okay. I was gonna say this actually can't be. Oh, there's the rope. I was gonna say that's ridiculous if they actually expect that. This goes up, not down. Well, maybe they do expect this. Mr. Red died on the... I can't res because I fell. Now that's interesting. All of those are named. Yeah, I saw. Bronze, there's a red, there's a black, there's a blue. No green? Or maybe there's a green and I saw it. I just missed it, rather. The opposite of seeing. Yeah, there's the green right there. So...
We have come to the end of your journey, champions.
What do you mean? Where is Sarkareth?
You were never leading us to Sarkareth.
Always the clever one, Rathian.
I cannot move. What are you?
I am the Whisper in the dark. I had hoped you would see the value of the gifts I offered. Yet you rejected them. The Drakthir eagerly accepted. They were designed to serve.
We will never bow to you, deceiver.
Wait, what? He got some armor on. So, Echo of Neltharion, tucked away in the depths of the Shadow Crucible, Neltharion's sanctum was a place of refuge and research for the Earth Warder. Some say the echoes of his powerful presence still linger here, contemplating the future of the Black Dragonflight, and how to obtain the power to ensure its success. Yeah, whoever this is, they just died freeing us. Which means... you are friggity dead.
This has ended.
Interesting maze mechanic there. Me too, Mr. Red. Me too.
Imminent collapse. Mountains rise.
Okay, so how do we kill the shadow barrier? Oh wow, I can't double jump over those. Alright. The tank, which is Mr. Red, needs to get punched through a wall, which he did. Where's our goal, though?
The land heaves.
Is it the lava fissure? Is that what we want? This thing? Ooh, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts. Okay. So, just gonna have to do this.
A fruitless attempt.
Couldn't quite get him to it. Don't even know if it's the right thing. I was just guessing. You can tell I've never done this fight.
Earth yields to my command.
Imminent collapse. Mountains rise. A fruitless attempt. Imminent collapse. Mountains rise. Did you really believe there would be any other outcome? How droll.
Sorry, so we need to find voices from beyond. We need to kill them. I didn't see any. So I don't know how to see them. Upon reaching 60% health, he surrenders to corruption, summoning voices beyond. I didn't see any. Am I blind? Where am I? I want to go this way. Oh, players are picked randomly to see them. Got it. So, one of you guys could see the ads. Because I couldn't see any. So if you see ads, kill them. If you need to get to a location... I'm going to switch to tank. Mr. Ed, if you're tank, stop being tank. If you see a location where there are ads, ping them like this. Okay? Oh, god damn it. What? What did you change? Sure, whatever. If you don't know how to ping, then you're playing the wrong game. Sorry, I have no transmog, so this is my actual gear here. I don't know what the default button is. See you around, Luke. I rebounded a long time ago. Is anyone else coming? Guys? Oh, it's simple, Mr. Red. All you have to do is do this, this, and then this, occasionally this, depending on if you have this talent, which you might or might not. Then you have to do this while doing this, and once you get up to 6 stacks of this, use that, and this at the same time, which will give you a proc to use this. Now, I don't know the names and the abilities I just mentioned, but that is actually how I play in Holy. I do actually rather like the look of these glaives. The earthen glaives. Very geometric. Can I get a res here, please? On, I'm not actually sure who that is. This person. There's apparently pillars of snow.
Your usefulness has ended.
I'm gonna pull him into the middle, so we can just aim wherever we need to. So 30%, 60% health. He should be spawning them pretty soon here.
Impudent mortals! If death is what you seek, I shall grant it!
Anybody see any?
Give in and attain power beyond your comprehension.
If you see it, kill it. If you can't reach it, say something and ping it. Oh, I just saw one right there. I can see him. Okay, yep. All right.
Your remains will scatter across the endless dark.
If you can kill him, kill him. I apparently can't, even though I can see them.
Fall in shadow.
This way. Damn, wasn't enough. I see it, I know.
Your remains will scatter across the endless dark.
He immediately reestablishes the
shadow.
Oh, that one's targetable now. Give me a sec. Breaking the wall.
Earth yields to my command.
Yep. Last one's over here. Here.
Devouring shade. Your remains will scatter across the endless dark. Devouring your pathetic
I nuke his face.
Is no longer amusing. Embrace oblivion. The whispers never fade.
Interesting fight. So, I've seen from this point onwards. Hello, Jay Palmer. I hope you're ready for some visual storytelling positives. Yeah, I like how the whole time that was just a Naraki, by the way. So, I want to show off a couple of things really quick here. First of all, this room is filled with scrolls, books, candles, runes on the ground, and two big murals. One is Neltharion, absolutely broken under the weight of Azeroth. You can just feel his pain in that image. And the second, yeah, very Atlas, which makes sense. That's kind of the inspiration there. Is a little bit more obvious what it's going for. He's actually holding the dragon soul, too. Oh, I saw. Yeah, that was Kalimdor. The Pangea Kalimdor. And when we go down into this. So as a reminder, this is the only part of this raid I saw. So imagine being like, alright, I wonder what this raid's about, and then landing into this nonsense. No, Deathwing was after this, by quite a bit, actually. So there's one mural over there which is completely cracked, but over here is a mural, once again, of Deathwing. And a void cloak coming with him, covering Azeroth. Notice it is once again Pangea Azeroth. By the way, a little minor detail. There's shards of terrain in there, which are distorted in size and shape. The whole thing is literally a funhouse mirror. We're not done yet, though. Yep, this is our first look at the Void's new aesthetic, which has continued ever since. It's a more high-def development of what we saw back in Legion, put it simply. So take a look at this room. Do you see the Titan architecture? Do you see the Draconic architecture? Do you see how it's partially void and partially not there at times? Do you see how it goes down? into space. Oh, by the way, it also goes up into space, into what looks like the same reflection from down below. And yeah, the chains, which are broken everywhere. Now, I remember this fight as being real. Good fight, but yeah. Oh, yeah, also, I love that window with the mural of, well, honestly, I'm not sure who that is exactly. But my guess is that is literally Deathwing. Yeah, I saw the visual bug earlier. Like, actually look at it. It looks like an old god at first glance, but really look in, you know, the stylings of the horns, the extended jaw, which comes out at a very sharp angle. That's Deathwing. Yeah, that is an old god Deathwing. Old godified, you know what I mean. And my personal favorite, the crack. Do you see that? Do you see how there's stuff moving on the other side of this mirror? Do you see how the stuff moving on this side of this mirror has eyeballs? The crack is what makes it work for me, though. So this has always been my personal take on this. I don't even know if this is true. I always figured that Neltharion is the kind of person who's willing to use whatever he has to. Any tool, any resource. He was always a cold fish, right? So he is willing to tap into the void if it gives him the power to accomplish his goal. I think he built this facility to study and tap into the void. And this crack right here is where everything went wrong. Because the void is something you can use. It's something you can use to good, even. We've seen this dozens of times. It's just incredibly dangerous. And again, all it needs is that one crack. I love the implication of that. No. Same thing, J. Palmer. Yeah, exactly, Pulitzer. You can use Void, like you can use Arcane, like you can use Death, like you can use Fel. They're all dangerous to some extent or another. But yeah, exactly, Zabion. The Abyss stared back. And yeah, Sarkareth, our main villain for this particular patch, is just sitting there absorbing Void. Because he is pathetic, desperate, and an idiot.
His powers are mine to command! My power surges! Father, grant me your strength!
Don't get pulled off. You will not enjoy that experience.
Fall upon you, eternal suffering!
So this is what a Void Drakthir looks like, so that's cool. Oh.
It was mine!
The funny thing is, no, it wasn't.
What is this foul place?
It feels as though it is somewhere beyond. Teeming with raw, dark energy.
Sarkareth lost himself to his pursuit of power. Now what will happen to my people?
Is this the fate of all who pursue his legacy?
I was your loyal soldier, Father. Did I not uphold your legacy? Was it all just an illusion? illusion. Empty promises. Leading us only to oblivion.
And my favorite part about that, as cruel as this sounds, is that is the perfect duo to say that in front of. Sibelian and Rathian probably understand intellectually that Deathwing's legacy can go straight to hell. But there's something different between knowing something and seeing it right there in your face, you know? This is Deathwing's legacy. This room, this laboratory, the abominations, enslaving people. This is Deathwing's legacy. Thank you everyone for joining me for the raid. Do appreciate you, as always. No, Jay Palmer, but I think this helps. Yeah, by the way, this is kind of deliberate on my part. I sort of missed, if I'm being completely honest with you. Yeah, we should take a picture. Everyone group up, group up, group up. I sort of missed, but I was trying to grab him onto the crack for the final death. Yeah, group up if you want him to pick. You don't have to. It's up to you. It's up to you. Let's see. Switch the camera forward a little bit. Let's do like this. Let's do an angle like this. There we go. I like that. I like that shot. Oh, toenail just moved. Hang on. Waiting. I figured you didn't want to be into it. Scooch a little bit more. There we go, right there. That'll be our thumbnail. Boom. Nice. Thank you, everyone. Again. We did skip a phase. I think. Because he didn't do the line of sight thing at all. Yeah, where is your glam? You are this character, which means you look like a gloriously gay cowboy. I love it. What is on your back? Oh, that's even better. Oh, that's even better. I love it. Okay, I'm gonna do a weird interrupt here. I gotta switch characters. Ah. Yep, that's right. That's his cowboy son. He's visiting from Dawn Trail. He's visiting. That's what it is. That's what it is. Oh, hang on. What? I don't know what this is. Oh, absolutely, Izmira Stone. Izmira Star, excuse me. You are now Izmira Stone. Oh god, I'm even screwing it up. Oh, nice. Why did I not have those? I'll just pop that. That's a good question. Pillar Snow, very, very good question. Very good question. I haven't been to Siren Isle yet. Never mind, you know, Goblin. So. End statement, I guess. I don't know what else to add to that. You get it in Dornagal. Excellent. I haven't, so, okay, so I was saying that to get across a point, which I'm clearly failing at. I haven't done any of the new stuff. I'm not doing any of the new stuff. I leave that for when I play this with friends. Because I am not a filthy cheater, and I do not commit WoW adultery, I save stuff for when I'm playing with my friends. So any new purchases, any new vendors, any new lore, any new quest, any new content, any new dungeons, any new delves, any new bosses, all of that is saved for when I'm doing it with friends. A concept that is apparently foreign. Because I get that question every day at this point. No undermine on stream until... Oh, I'm in a raid, that's why. Until patch within.
All flights.
Where's the quest today? But yeah, that'll be part of the patch within stream. It will not be happening this upcoming week, put very simply. Alright, let's switch back really quick. Meanwhile, immediately after that raid, another weird thing, I like how raids are now optional MSQ. What I mean by that is, to use a comparison point, in FF14 you have to do the raid quest in order to get the quest after the raid, which makes sense. Here you don't.
There is honor.
You can see it right there. That's the raid quest, which we don't have to do. We can just get the quest right after it.
Careful.
Sarkareth is no more. His hubris left him vulnerable to the dark influence that have assaulted our flight for millennia, just like Neltharion before him. I believe Emberthal seeks more answers than what Raytheon and Civilian are able to give. She may need some assistance.
Aspects watch over you.
Sarkareth.
I am sorry for the friend you lost.
As you said, he chose his path. And yet, though he was deeply misguided, Sarkareth deserves a farewell that befits the Drakthir he once was.
Of course. I will go with you to the place he fell.
There are still dangers remaining in Aberrus. We should not let them travel alone.
Agreed. Champion, will you join us? This is a path best walked together.
I was confused about this the first time I did this quest.
Speak your mind.
So yeah, this is post-raid. How many times do we go back through a raid after we finished it?
I knew of Deathwing's corruption when I was still in the shell, but I had no idea how deeply it ran.
Father pursued his goals with relentless conviction. He was never fond of half measures.
A trait you admired?
In some ways, yes. But now, seeing what it can lead to, I am less certain.
There's a lot of these inchoate, I don't know how to pronounce that. Inchoates? Oh,
Sirs.
Your report?
Loyalists remain in the experiments wing, and the laboratories are still infested with warped beasts.
And the other wing?
We're holding against the Jarden, but it is still heavily contested.
Frickin' Jarden.
Thank you, Kavya.
You just missed the raid, Kira White Noise. Sarkareth be dead.
Such twisted malevolence. The air is thick with it.
That ends today. This is the final culling.
Was it like this when you hatched? Were the others truly so far gone?
Worse. They weren't haunted echoes he'd left behind. They were devoted followers of the bleak future he'd led them to.
You know, sorry, random thought of the day.
What is this?
Sorry, I'm a little busy here. It's just a Jarden. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Come now. Speak.
Probably J. Palmer. You remember that whole rebellion, which was kind of stupid? It would have been a lot more interesting if the rebellion was essentially sparked by Neltharion, or more accurately, Neltharion's legacy. We know that he treated his minions like, you know, toys, tools, and nothing more. And it's entirely possible that, you know, a few thousand years of verbal retelling had made them think that that's just how all dragons were. So when the dragons finally come back, they're like, oh, crap. This would still require the showcasing it as we go thing that they didn't do. That's the big problem. I think we're bugged, by the way, so this might be fun. I feel like I've even seen this bug before. Question is, can I knock it out of that? Because, yeah, we should have a quest to free these people. The Drain Jarden. Oh, well, he warped up to us. So let's try something.
We meet again, champion. Do you trust me?
Ah, this is why. So, yeah, so...
I was...
Cutscene.
You stand before the Black Prince.
Here we are. I admit, the Black Dragonflight's legacy is rife with moments that would deem disreputable, vicious, vile. So understand the weight of my words when I say the contents of this edifice may be the worst of it.
Learn from the past.
Some call me a miracle, you know? Yet my birth was anything but natural. I was crafted, much as the creatures in here were crafted. Many died, painful, tragic deaths, so I could live. This callousness towards the living is something I wish to eradicate. Take this. Use it to destroy any intact specimen tanks you encounter. Nothing deserves to suffer like this. I'm almost surprised they remembered that Raytheon was built. We kind of did that, if you remember. We were there. We got the Titan artifacts that did it.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
These sycophants shame themselves and the Black Dragonflight. It is clear they're willing to die in service of my father's dark machinations. Let us not disappoint them.
Very well. We will meet again later.
And now we're going to go back here and get the third quest.
What is this?
The Jarden's body is gaunt and wasted, its life energy siphoned away by the hungry machines that power this dark laboratory. Perhaps there are other Jarden that could be spared from this horror.
The Jarden are ruthless adversaries of our flight, but to be imprisoned and have their life siphoned away, it is too cruel a fate, even for our enemies.
How long have they been here?
Long enough. These pitiful creatures. Did Father truly hold so little regard for life?
He cared only about forging a future in which the Black Dragonflight would be dominant.
As I have done.
You are not him. Sibelian. You wish to see our kind thrive, not dominate. It is an admirable pursuit.
Thank you, Rathian. But I must do better.
By the way, the other benefit of seeing Sarkareth like that, there's actually a term for that. It's called shock to the system. It's easy for the mind to get stuck in a mentality. And it requires a sort of a mental slap in order to get out of it. So even if they didn't necessarily need it, I think seeing what happened to Sarkareth was the mental slap necessary. Because you notice, neither of them are even remotely tempted by any of this crap anymore. And both of them are also going out of their way to support the other. Oh, hey, we don't have to kill this one. Or, okay, great. We did get rid of the Echo, which, in case you missed, was just straight up a Naraki. Like, it was a freaking old god minion wandering around doing their bidding. Yeah, one Naraki. As I am fond of reminding people, Kil'jaeden converted the entirety... Well, Kil'jaeden crafted the demonic horde with a single illusion spell. It is also a fresh reminder of how the Void operates, and this is something that will 100% come in War Within, so I'm going to start repeating this a few times. Make sure you know it. The Void isn't that powerful. Not really. Not one-to-one. Its relative fuel output is low. That's not the Void's power. The Void is subversive. Someone the other day, when we were going through the past and we got to the Black Empire, someone mentioned that the old god whispers sounded like intrusive thoughts. That's actually a really good way to put that, actually. The Void is those random... unreal thoughts. Thoughts that aren't really yours. Thoughts that aren't really you. I know that a lot of thought and work and effort and psychology has been put into intrusive thoughts, but at the end of the day, that's, I think, the simplest way to explain what that is in real-life psychology. That's not really you. It feels like you, it sounds like you, but it's not. Yeah, and of course, doubt is the power of the Void, so they just sit there. They just sit there whispering in the back of your mind. Little thoughts. They're not all that different from your own intrusive thoughts. We have intrusive thoughts every day. That's part of being human. The brain is constantly doing. Going and processing and moving. In other words, to simplify my meandering, it makes perfect sense to me that one single Naraki could have doomed the entire Black Dragon flight. If it had wormed its way in. Do I think it was going to? That's a little trickier. These two are kind of primed to resist, for different reasons. And I do have to give them credit. The second... And I mean the second that that Naraki tried to push, both of them pushed back. Independently, even, without support of each other. That's true. Do you have crazy thoughts, Jay Palmer? Do you think about ramming that car off the road? Well, then you're a driver in LA. But...
And you are?
Whoops.
Be on your way.
So you can tell that's a joke. Traffic in LA is so bad, you can never actually ram someone else. Really? Game.
I suppose you have something to ask of me.
Rathian's Blacktail may not be frontline soldiers, but they should be able to take care of the rest.
My wits are my own.
May they find honor in death, denied them in life.
My return was absolutely crucial.
Finally, the suffering of these abominations come to an end.
Never. Oh, disgusting creatures. Unnatural aberrations.
They had no choice or agency in their creation. Neither did I.
Rathian, I did not mean...
Do I disgust you as well?
We have not known each other long, but I can see that you are every bit the dragon I am. If I have ever made you feel otherwise, I am truly sorry.
Well, thank you, civilian.
I get the impression that being a constructed creature has always kind of bothered Rathian in the back of his mind. That it's always been something that's just kind of been, you know, probably, this is going to sound like a strange comparison. It reminds me of the Doctor over in Voyager. Hear me out. The Doctor is exceptional, special, brilliant, and unique. And he also is an accident. He was never intended to be sentient or sapient. He was never intended to be anything more than a temporary tool in an emergency situation. And so one of the things that he does constantly across Voyager is he constantly has a big ego. Because he doesn't have a big ego. Exactly, Huthor. He's putting on airs. He tries very, very hard to puff himself up and make himself seem better because he feels so lacking. He doubts himself so much. Just like Rathian here.
Speak your mind.
My Black Talon forces continue to secure the laboratory, but I think we're done here. We've secured some Slither Drakes to take us down to the central platform while we continue to where Sarkareth fell. I am certain Abyssian and Emberthal will benefit from our presence.
Azeroth, there are some Serpent Drakes stationed at the top of the experiments wing for us, champion. They should see us safely to the lower platform.
Absolutely, Uthor. Y'all need help? No, we got this. Okay. Oh, okay. Apparently you don't got this. I mean, honestly, how he was used in First Contact is probably on the upper end of how the EMHs were used. We get little tidbits, especially in the one episode, which I can't remember the name of, about just how much Starfleet didn't like and abused those things for years before they were finally relegated to dilithium mining. Don't worry, we will prove our worth, Uthor. I would be shocked if the Iron Horde look is accidental. I mean, I'm sorry. Look at that. They literally have the Blackrock shoulders, for God's sakes. No, they probably actively went out of their way to pull a lot of the resources from the alternate timeline before it collapsed, and used those to equip his own people. I mean, it's not like the Iron Horde was using them. We took care of that.
confess, this is the last place I wanted to revisit.
I could say the same for this entire facility.
Well then, let us get this over with.
He moved! Oh my god, his corpse moved! Sorry.
I am glad you are here. We must rise above our own conflict before we can soar.
Emberthal is in mourning. In truth, she's been grieving for Sarkareth for some time now. The way forward is determined. The way forward is hers to determine. We can only be there to support her along the way. There are shards of Sarkareth's signet all over the room. Would you gather them?
Be careful.
It's fine, Xavion, it's fine. What? I should kill all my viewers? Oh, just the eels. Yes. Nobody likes eels anyways. I would be doing the world a favor if I got rid of them. Oh, the eyes are totally still there. See? Hey, look, it's us in a cutscene. Sorry.
May his name be ever remembered.
After what he has done, why treat him with such respect?
He was Drakthir, and his memory will be a lesson. Instead of helping our people heal, he led many to despair and ruin, chasing the illusion of Neltharion's power.
If only Sarkareth had taken Deathwing's tragedy to heart, and understood that his legacy was poisoned long ago.
It is time for the Drakthir to make our own path.
Where do you hope it will lead?
Far from the shadows of the past that have haunted us, and free to build a legacy of our own. To a future you inspired me to believe in, Abyssian.
Even the most painful moments have something to teach us.
Neltharion was my teacher, my father, and my commander. I aspired to lead the flight as he would have, unable, or perhaps unwilling, to acknowledge the true malignancy of his vision.
I never knew Neltharion. Only Deathwing, invading my nightmares, reveling in the certainty that I would become as twisted as he was.
That is not who you are, my brother.
I thought my destiny was to guide our flight to its future. And I shall, but simply as myself, not as an aspect.
Nor shall I seek that mantle.
It would seem your days of hiding are over for good.
I am humbled. May your trust and faith in me guide my every step. For today, we emerge from all the shadows that sought to sow doubt and shame within us. The Black Dragonflight's legacy is ours to create.
So, a lot of us called this. It's actually going to be Abyssian as the aspect of the Black. And honestly, yeah. Because an aspect isn't a leader in the strictest sense of the word. It's not about being stronger. It's not about having more political support. It's not about having the backing or the resources or whatever. Being an aspect means being an aspect of the flight, of what it is that you embody. And that's him. That's always been him.
It is good to see you.
Thanks, Holm.
The winds guide you.
Grief is a painful burden to bear. It warms my heart to see Umberthal emerge from her sorrows and focus on her people. The pain of her loss will ebb in due time. We need to inform Alex Strauss and the others of what's transpired and the future of the Black Flight. With all that you've done to ensure that we have a chance at the future, I'd like you to be there.
We must rise above our own conflict before we can soar.
You seem familiar.
Until next time.
Yeah. The impact Huln has had on the world entire is kind of interesting when you think about it. Huln's single act of kindness helped things in Legion, and helped things in Dragonflight. Huln was a Tauren. He was a hero, and he fought in the War of the Ancients, but at one point in time he was fighting against Deathwing, and he found... yeah, Huln Haimon, the Haimon Tauren. He found this little black dragon whelp and used Titan power, which remember is very good against Void, in order to purify that whelp. That whelp was Abyssian.
These are trying times.
Welcome home, my friends. What news from Aberrus?
Neltharion's abominations have been eradicated. Sadly, not before Sarkareth succumbed to corruption and had to be struck down.
A heavy price to pay, but a reminder of the cost of seeking power.
That is a lesson each of us has had to learn.
Indeed, my brother. And by confronting the darkness of our flight's past, we have found its future.
As I had hoped you would. Tell me.
We believe Abyssian is the right choice to lead us.
His wisdom and compassion will pave a new path forward for us all.
I agree. And do you accept this charge, Abyssian?
I am honored to do so, but I will require my general and my diplomat at my side.
Then let it be so. Come, take your place among our council, Earthwarder. Citizens of Valdrakken, hear me. From this day forth, Abyssian shall serve his people as Earthwarder and aspect of the Black Dragonflight.
There is honor in service. Aspects watch over you.
No kidding. Knowing her, she probably saw this coming forever away. Especially given the way she raised an eyebrow at those two for so long. I love it. Rathian sitting.
Is there something you wish to discuss?
Sibelian leaning.
Mistakes were made.
And yeah, Abyssian is so much smaller than the others, which is just kind of funny when you think about it. Now, hang on. She has a quest, but I don't want to do that quest.
What is it you seek?
Or I do. Never mind. Champion. Abyssian, Sibelian, and Rathian have come to an agreement of who should lead, presenting a unified front. All three are quite eager to speak of your contributions and aid in Zaralek. It seems they are also in agreement that they could not have succeeded without you. High praise indeed, and well deserved. Please, stay a while and listen.
Safeguard all life.
You know, I'm not sure if Abyssian is older than Calcus. Abyssian's about 10 millennia old. We don't know how old Calicos is. I actually looked it up recently, and I don't know how old he is.
Through great heroism and resilience, the threat of Aberrus has been quelled. The Incarnates sought to use our fallen brother's memory as a weapon to divide us, turn us against each other, and weaken our resolve. They failed. Confronting these shadows has only made us stronger. Look upon us now. For the first time in an age, 5 aspects will take up our ancient charge once more and stand beside the mortal champions who have aided us at every turn.
Yeah, no kidding, is Miristar.
For soon, Azeroth will welcome from the dream, a symbol of hope, and together, we shall protect it.
Yeah, they haven't been quiet about building a new world tree. That goes back to Shadowlands.
Where there is life, there is hope. From pain we draw strength.
I will help if I'm able.
Go to Aberrus. No! Okay, so him then her.
There is only one.
I'm actually going to take a very, very brief AFK. Just to get my legs moving. Grab a drink. Be right back. So. Might need some help again in a second.
The sands of time are plentiful.
My vision is hazy, but there's no mistaking what I saw. A dark alliance opposes the bronze dragonflight. One I do not know if I'll be able to overcome. Ask you meet me in Aeon's Fringe.
The one path.
If there's any to whom I would trust to safeguard the future, it is you. Random ass thought, but I like the idea that someone like Nosdormu can see us and realize that we're actually like the same person across different characters. And be like, yeah. Hi, Chromie. Oh, there you are. Here to see Nosdormu, right? Looking for you. I'm here to help solve everything. As usual. Okay. Alright.
It's like meeting again for the first time.
Yes, it is I, Chromie from the future. Nice to see you. Again. Uh-huh. Now, I can't talk about when I'm from or why I'm here. Protecting the timeline and all that, you understand. But I know exactly what's going to happen and exactly how to stop it. Uh-huh.
We'll meet again. I've seen it.
Nosdormu told you about some big scary something or other that opposes him, right? Well, I know how to fix the problem before it even starts. Uh-huh.
Until next time.
Time-wise, yeah, they're very misaligned. You know how we bronzes hate that. So we need to realign time with these temporal hourglasses. Just pop them down in Eon's fringe. You know me, always needing to help, so I'll be placing another hourglass nearby. Meet me there when you're all done.
Good luck on your next adventure.
Fine. Hang on. We interrupt this amazing quest chain to do, like, another thing. Fucking Tyr. We're actually a Nothrazim. We always have been. All the way back in Vanilla, we were a Nothrazim who ended up, like, really liking Azeroth.
Champion, thank you for returning to Tyrhold so quickly.
Huh?
I have appraised everyone else gathered here of my findings, but I need your assistance.
Okay, what's up?
All that matters.
Skip the campaign.
Moment.
I believe the silver scale may still be of some use to us. During my observations, I felt an energy in it that transcends time and seems to be attuned to Tyr. It also has the same architecture as the disc. It stands to reason we may use the silver scale to elect one of Tyr's memories that he did not commit to disc, though it seems macabre, going to his tomb maybe allows to partially restore him.
Certain events.
If you are correct, Nosdormu, then perhaps we will have Tyr's aid against the Infinites. I must ask your help again, champion. Kuranos, will you accompany them? Your knowledge of Titan technology may aid us.
Of course. I will do all that I can for Tyr's return.
You have given us hope, Nosdormu, but now we must act. Take the silver scale to Tyr's tomb. Collect what memories you can find there. We must get Tyr back.
Allow me to speed you on your way. Good luck, my friend.
Appreciate you. Gosh and golly, I've never been to Tyr's Fall. But it's a great and wonderful place. It's probably just like Tyr, lush, full of life.
Guards this place. That symbol. Is that the silver hand?
Hello, Traverd.
Blasted machines. Why have you cast me out?
We do not mean to alarm you, Paladin. We are here on an important mission for Tyr.
For Tyr? I am Travard, captain of Tyr's guard. My vigil is to watch over Tyr's tomb. Who are you?
I am Kuranos, a Titan Watcher. And this is my friend. We endeavor to awaken Tyr.
Awaken? Tyr? How will this miracle be accomplished?
With your help, I hope. But first, we must enter the tomb.
For Tyr!
So, what happened to the Tyr's Guard since Legion? I am the last of the Tyr's Guard. My comrades fell defending me from Mordroth the Hunter during our mission to find the Tyr's Silver Hand. When I learned the tomb had not collapsed completely, least I could do was stand vigil here. The Paladins of the Silver Hand still remain, but after I am gone, Tyr's Guard will be no more. What are you doing here? This is where my charges and Tyr's Guard met their end, and I stand vigil over their final resting place. Even though the tomb has been seized by machines of Titan make, I will not leave here until the tomb is destroyed, or I have reason to take up another cause.
Goodbye.
Have I got good news for you, Travard?
Order must be served.
Greetings. Until we meet again.
Something recently activated the tomb's Titan defense system. I have not seen Titan constructs here before. I was investigating why they appeared when I was locked out of the tomb. Perhaps your mission awakened them. Should we intend to venture forth, we must disarm their new defenses. The glowing orbs flanking the doors might be the key, if only they weren't damaged. Hello, by the way, Federation Builder.
The tomb's defense system reactivated not long ago.
Since it is Titan technology, I may be able to fix it. Champion, will you try the other one?
By the light, you really are one of The seal has been breached. Quickly, into the main chamber, before it closes again.
Wouldn't a silver golem be really weak?
Well met. Goodbye.
Like, think about it.
I walk in the footsteps of Tyr.
As Dormu could sense power lingering in the scale, I can sense Tyr here. It is in the very stones of this place. I suspect the other constructs can sense it as well. They must have come here when Tyr was reforged. We must be on the right track. If something of his presence still remains, the scale should be able to gather it, with the help of the console. But the constructs may interpret our collection of Tyr's last memories as trying to destroy them. Keep them away if they awaken.
Trust in the ways of all.
When you say keep them away...
If anything is left of Tyr, I will find it. This may take some time.
I can shield us from the rubble. Champion, keep the constructs at bay.
You got it. After all, I'm technically the paladin right now, in lore.
I hope some remnant of Tyr is here. This is going to be rough.
Nah, it's fine.
The constructs would not be here if there was nothing to protect. We are close.
I do hope you are right.
Tyr is here. In some form. I am almost finished.
You're right. There is. Just in time. The tomb is beginning to crumble. Tyr's energy may have been what... It is Tyr! For Tyr!
What?
I think I have it.
Good. Champion, then let us get out of here before the whole tomb falls in on us.
Task is too great for this aged console, but our persistence has been rewarded. The scale has something, I'm not sure what. I am uncertain I wish to return to Alexstrasza with just something. The scale could contain nonsense scripted by the failure, or it could be what we need. Perhaps another console could verify its contents?
We all
I do not enjoy seeing others forged by Tyr disabled. They went through such effort to keep the tomb from collapsing, and now it will languish devoid of even what was left of Tyr's light. I hope whatever's in this scale is worth their destruction. Let's find another console to see what, if anything, is on the scale.
Blessings of we must find a different console.
I know of another. Follow me.
Just go closer to this void death thing that we had to deal with back in the day. What is a void death thing? Well, I'm not sure, really. We never really figured it out all that much. There's some kind of void thing. I'm pretty sure about that.
Is something wrong, Travard?
This place fills me with dread. This is where Tyr's guard fell. Whatever you need to do it quickly. I've lost friends to the monsters that lurk here in the shadows.
If we need to check the memory before we return. Champion, speak to me when you are ready.
This console will allow us to examine the scale's contents, but I do not know what we will find. The other Titan servants here should leave us alone. Accessing it should not be as disruptive as transferring. Something is making Travard uneasy. Be prepared for anything.
We will return these isles to their glory. Pardon me, friend. We require the console.
Now, how does this work exactly?
I am unsure. We will find out shortly.
To repeat Kira White Noise's joke, there is a personality inside the scale. Designation Zoval? And of course, nobody else knows that name, so they're just like, let's go ahead and upload it to the tier body. And Zaval's like, exactly according to plan. That's right, even Dragonflight was the jailer's plan all along. So, now we're playing as Tyr in Tyr's Fall. We have a giant hammer. You might even call it a silver hand. Notice we have abilities from the Legion artifacts, which is just kind of nice.
Activating the silver scale transported us into Tyr's memories. But I do not know this memory or this place.
I do.
I do. This is Tyr's Fall. Could it be? This must be his legendary battle with Sakaj. Tyr's final battle. His noble sacrifice.
This is in the Chronicles book, so I'm glad they decided to bring this out into the game. I should probably rally these morons.
Get to safety, my loyal Vrykul. I will hold them off.
Over here, there's two familiar faces. I'm telling you, these two just keep being relevant. It's weird. Arcades and Ironaya. Ironaya, if you prefer. And spoilers, that's not the last time we're seeing those two. At this point, someone has to be deriving like a twisted sort of enjoyment from taking random-ass bosses from a random-ass dungeon from vanilla and making them continue to be plot relevant. I mean, I would. Yep, that's Cathix.
These horrors are too many and too strong. We will proceed as one and aid you against Sakaj.
No. Protect the Vrykul. I will deal with Sakaj. We will await your return.
Ironaya and Arcadis made their way south to Uldaman after this. Tyr never made it.
Uldaman. It is now a place of great sorrow. Arcadis and Ironaya waited a long time, and we lost Tyr's memory disk there.
It will be no longer if we accomplish our goal and bring back Tyr.
I could see that, Xavion. Yep, just random ass adventurers who were just there looking for loot in a vault. Pretty much, Wenlock. This is the tier quest chain, specifically the second, the 10.1 quest.
That's the fiend that attacked my order. So, it was after Tyr all this time.
Well, yeah, none of the keepers were empowered by Sargeras, Uthor. That wasn't the question being asked. Speaking of Void Man, still don't know who or what he is. To my knowledge, what you just saw is his last appearance, but I would not be surprised if we see him again in a few months. Maybe like 5-6 months, however long it takes him.
I am here, Zakaj. Stop this. My pursuit from Ulduar is at an end. If I had known a few dead Rykul was all it took to get your attention, I would have killed them all. That I would not allow. The Vrykul stand at my side. They are not like your kind. Kithix has abandoned you. My kind? Order does not protect against betrayal. The Vrykul may stand with you. But what of the Dragonfits, the Aspects? They will betray you, dear. All of them. Would you like to see?
Interesting they start with Malygos and Neltharion, by the way. Appropriate place to start.
Magic. It is not for small-minded mortals. Succumb to their will in the end. My failure is inevitable. Morrizonde is inevitable.
Even though we've already stopped it at least once. Yeah, by the way, did you catch that Neltharion was Deathwing at the end? They're just like, Nosdormu is currently Morrizonde. And you know what's going to happen to Ysera.
I will die, and the dream itself will become corrupted.
My favorite part about all this is most of these things do actually happen.
Even me, the beating heart of the Aspects, will betray you, Tyr.
And that's the main reason I pointed that out.
Alexstrasza become corrupted like the others? How?
She never has.
Enough! Your games end here, Zakaj.
You are broken, Tyr. You have failed, and your Vrykul will perish. Corruption will claim you all. Even your precious Aspects.
Perhaps you will be proved right, that mortals are weak and destined to fall into darkness. Yet the courage of the Aspects and the promise of the mortals fills me with hope. Hope that they will carry on the Titan's legacy. So, if by the destruction of this body, you are purged from this world, so be it.
And the next time we see him, Xalatath will eat him. So he's gone. He gone, yo. Alright, Chill Penguin. Thank you. And yeah, I'm actually with Kira White Noise. Because there was this whole thing of, oh my god, Alexstrasza is going to be betrayed. Is going to betray us. He's going to turn on us. But, like, it is a common tactic to tell 4 truths and then a lie. I'm not even going to make a political joke. This is an old tactic. So, yeah. You know, Malygos did kind of go crazy. Yeah, Neltharion turned into Deathwing. Yeah, Ysera became, you know, nightmare-infested. And yeah, Nosdormu technically did become Murozond in an alternate timeline. But Alexstrasza? Bull crap.
I have seen much. I know more.
Such nobility even in his final moments. Zakaj used the dragons to taunt him, but did Tyr really know they would betray him? Will Alexstrasza? This would be a great blow to them. If Tyr cannot be raised, maybe it's not something they need to know.
Titans watch over you.
Tyr's final memories are in our hands. This is not a responsibility to be taken lightly. Let us take the scale to Nosdormu and Tyrhold. We'll attempt to use the console to awaken him.
I wonder, was one of Tyr's greatest fears the corruption of the Aspects?
As much as I'd like to dismiss the words of a follower of the old gods.
End sentence.
I suppose any questions we have, we can answer when he is awakened. Let us depart.
The champion and Koronos have returned. Were you able to collect Tyr's memories?
Yes. We have returned with Tyr's final memories, captured by the Silver Scale and Captain Travad of the Silver Hand.
I am honored to be part of Tyr's return. Will this restore him then?
It is our hope that it will. Champion, it is time to use the scale once more.
The Aspects fill me with hope.
The silver scale. I thought it would be enough. Seeing all of time is my fate and my curse.
Thank you, Zerviles. I am disappointed the silver scale was not the answer. We may have to resign ourselves to a future without Tyr. I am not without hope we may find some of the disc and restore him, and some parts of me believe we may defeat the infinites and incarnates on our own, but some paths, however dark, are fated to be tread.
Another...
The silver scale brought him back for a moment. Is there more we can do?
The time ways grow ever difficult to read. All that is left to do is to prepare for the infinites.
There are still avenues to explore. I am sure a new path will become clear to us.
I will alert what is left of the Silver Hand. They may know something, and they deserve to hear of what I witnessed.
Whatever may come, with or without Tyr, we will face the infinites together. We are dragons. We will rise.
And it turns out... Wait, hang on. Alexstrasza, I accuse you of being a demon. Okay, we're good. We're good, guys. We're good.
There is only one true timeline.
Titans are world souls. If that doesn't explain it, I don't have much else to add to that, Czar. Meanwhile, in the present...
I always have time for you. Take care of yourself out there.
I need you to fetch me some time-lost essence. The creatures around here are filled to the brim with the stuff. Stuff them out, and then use this epoch extractor to collect their essence. We'll make good use of it for the next step. And yes, it's going to be a multi-step process. You know how these crazy time shenanigans get.
The time ways must be preserved.
Well, it's actually pretty simple if you think about it, Czar. People have souls, animals have souls, planets have souls. Not every planet's soul develops enough to be sentient and sapient, though. In fact, the massive minority do. There's, what, 7 Titans that we know of? Out of however many planets in the universe? Is that Chromie? Oh my god, it's Chromie. Because she's a bird, see, so she's called Chromie. See? Now, Azeroth is sentient sapient. She's one of the few. And yes, the others come from other worlds. Oh, sorry. And yeah, there are definitely possibilities of holes in the picture right now. Some of that was written at points in time in which the lore of Warcraft wasn't very good or self-codified. So it's actually possible that that isn't entirely true, or is still entirely true, or honestly, who knows? They can go any direction with it, and that's the point. So there's still a few question marks there. given that the next expansion is called The Last Titan, I have a feeling we'll get some answers there. And there will be no more mysticism or unknowns in the history of Warcraft. Thank God. Could you imagine not knowing everything about a setting? So there's Chromew. I lost her. There she is.
Some of the beasties that came through the time rifts here ended up in bad places.
So there's Chromew. She is surrounded by kittens. Because she's called Chromew. Look, I don't know what to tell you about these puns, okay? Thank God there's no Murloc Chromie. Anyways, here's Chromie. She says... So Chromie says, "Who are you?" Future Chromie stares silently and then leaves. Well, that's not sus at all.
Why, hello.
One of the things I praise most often is the writing of Warcraft. To be clear about that, to be very specific, what I mean is the individual writing in the quest logs. I know that some people push back against this, and they're wrong, but there's a lot of, frankly, excellent writing in the individual quest logs because they're limited to X amount of characters. And so they kind of had to be. There's a lot of nuance, detail, subtlety, and intonation in these quests. And for example, anybody paying any kind of attention at all could immediately tell that Future Chromie wasn't Chromie. Not because she's called Future Chromie, not because the quest objective was sus, but just because the way she talked was not the way Chromie talks. There was just enough variance in intonation and in word choice that even on text you could tell it's a different person.
It's been a pleasure.
Me? From the future? Why, she's one of the top 3 people I trust. It doesn't make sense. Why would she want to distort the time waste to help Normo? I'll just give him a headache.
Until next time.
Time Lost Essence Epoch Extractor?
It's been a pleasure.
I'm not sure what all this is, but I suppose I'll find some use for it. Better not let it go to waste.
Take care of yourself.
One result of your time realignment is that it seems you have some version of me? Alternate version. I've never seen so many Chromies in one place, and they're all queued. But they're playing havoc in the local timeways. We need to trap them to synchronize their time signatures.
We'll meet again.
Just throw the trap and I'll do the rest. Don't worry, it doesn't hurt them. Very true, Chill Pangolin. Just kind of tastes like lavender. The color, not the paint. What does lavender, the color, taste like? You know, I don't even care. So here's Chronosaurus. Someone asked about the dinosaur version of Chromie. Here you go. Back home with you. You gonna be okay, Chronosaurus? Chronosaurus makes distressing noises while eyeing you with confusion. Okay. Really? The War Within has been moving forward in several ways. Several good ways. So this is Chrome E. She's a mechanome version of Chromie. CHROM-E, if it isn't obvious. You okay, Chromie? Calibrating timeline occurrence. Speculating. You have been fooled. Yeah, I caught that, but thank you. Now, this is my personal favorite. This is Chronomoo. She's a Tauren. We should not be here. She should not be here. It goes against the natural order. Lady, nothing we've ever done has been natural. Also, the name of this quest is Chromie? God damn it.
Is this hello or goodbye?
Chromie listens to your report about what the alternate Chromie's told you, and her eyes grow wider. Oh no, we've been tricked. That Chromie's into the future, from the future isn't a future Chromie at all. She's just an alternate timeline me, like all the rest of them. But why would she lie to you?
The time waste.
We need to get to the bottom of this future Chromie business. So where is that dragon? She needs to explain herself. Let's start by inspecting one of her temporal hourglasses. Maybe that'll give us a clue.
Is this goodbye or hello? I keep losing track.
Oh, yep, that's a bot. That's a bot. That's a bot. Oh, God. Come on, Discord. And by Discord, I mean Twitch. So, there's a really frustrating irritation. I go to click, like I click Huthor right now, right? And I click to ban Huthor. But if I accidentally click 1 millimeter below it, it pops up with a thing saying, here's Huthor's messages, which then covers the ban button. Very irritating.
Ha! Figured it out, did you? A little too late. You're working with the Infinites? What a terrible Chromie! It's Marchie, you brat. And yes, the time has come to bring about Murazon. Wanna stop me? Catch me if you can!
That's definitely not a trap. See, that's Morchi. We'll deal with her in a minute. And there's Chromie. Old Chrome, which is the... hang on. So here's Old Chrome. She's got like a cowboy hat on. You know, cowboy things. Chronomoo, Chrome E, and I think it's all of them. Yep. Anyways, Chromie, love you, girl. You are a bug to me. I have to follow her. If she's working with the Infinite, she can't be up to any good.
It's so nice to see you.
Well, at least we stopped Morchi's accomplice. Those Infinites are always causing all kinds of trouble. But we can't rest until Morchi herself is captured and sent packing to her own crummy timeline.
Good luck on your next adventure.
Where she can then dissolve back into the timelines. Morchi didn't just teleport herself away. She took all the other Chromies with her. I have a bad feeling about why. We have to follow and capture her.
We'll meet again.
Okay.
I've seen it.
It barely matters here is the problem. The way time works here is these multiple timelines are by nature temporary. Temporary temporal timelines, one might say. I know Morchi's here, but we can't tell which one she is. We also have Chronormie.
I knew you'd turn up eventually.
Who are you? Oh, we know everything about Chromie. Pretty much the same goes for me. Even more normal than her. Even sweeter. Even more of a good person who would never trick or harm a living soul. And protect the timeline? That's my middle name. Makes signing documents a chore, but I'll do anything for the greater good.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, it's kind of primarily done for comedy. There is some eldritch horror in the background, and there is. Let's be very clear about that. But that's kind of it. Yeah, the fact that you can take stuff from alternate timelines is OP, as we've already seen. Nosy, nosy. Does the chromie of this timeline allow you to ask such questions? Have you not considered what havoc such knowledge could cause? Just know I'm not your enemy. She does stand among us.
May I be of assistance?
I am Chrome E. In the context of your understanding, you surmise I am much like the Chrome you have befriended. However, I have chosen the perfected form of a mechanome. More information would breach timeline inquiry protocols. Your compliance in this matter is appreciated.
I await our next interaction. My, you're a tall one.
Well, that partner, ain't that a question? So much I could say. My past, my present, my hopes, my future. Such a quandary could take your lifetime to answer, but you ain't got time for that right now. I'm a straight shooter, through and through. I'd never do a darn thing to harm your timeline. Here.
Goodbye for now.
She's literally doing finger guns, by the way. She's literally doing the finger guns.
You wish to speak?
I chose to be a gnome in this timeline. How strange. Who are you? I have chosen to protect the balance of time through the form of Tauren. As you know, dragons choose their visage based on their own desires and experiences. I find it hard to imagine myself making any other choice. I am curious why the chromie of this timeline chose the visage of a gnome. Maybe there is time we'll speak later of such a thing.
Ancestors watch over you.
Anyway, so it's obviously this one. I accuse you of being a demon.
Oh, sure. You can interrogate me. Or you could go save your precious bronze temple. The temple? What are the Infinites planning? We shall ensure the rise of our master, Mirazond. And the longer you stand here talking to me, well...
Just let me kill her, Chromie. Just let me kill her.
Nostormu needs us. If he becomes Mirazond, then we can't lose him.
Chromie, it's fine. Chill.
We're here, Nostormu.
Too late for me, I am afraid. The infinite dragonflight has already entered the temple.
By the way, I'm gonna need some help in like
It's never
3 minutes.
We can still stop them. We are not giving up on you.
Ever the optimist, Chronormu. Yes, we must try.
It's so nice to see you.
I do kind of like how Morchi's main character trait is that she's very dedicated to Mirazond, which makes sense considering Chromie's main character trait is her dedication to Nostormu.
Good luck on your next adventure.
So anyways, when I said 3 minutes, I actually meant now.
Until next time.
Do I have anybody? I will stare into the bronze fire. Yes. It speaks to me. It says, get rid of all continuity. Yes, all continuity. Sorry, what? Yeah. While we wait, we're going to check something. I may, Lunaruth, or I may not. It's up to you. Do you have an 80, Janine? I really don't know. I've kind of lost track. Almost. Well, don't let me bother you then. Get back into it. No, it was like over here, I want to say. Down here, maybe? Right here.
Have you and Maratos made contact with the holdout Drakthir settlements? Any news of Desrin?
Scale Commander, the Sundered Flame, they're back.
Da-da-da!
How?
I do not know.
We were scouting the camp at Lonely Falls and were ambushed. They took Maratos.
Yeah, I need 80s. And bulldoze. So we're just gonna pick this up.
Fair skies and strong winds.
And then we're gonna leave it for right now. If you get any of the appearances, go for it. Roll, and good luck. There's several I would still like from this dungeon, too. I'm not going to go to full-on farming it until the next expansion. Yeah, but it's slow. And if there's one thing I am in opposition to, especially for a dungeon I can't give any gameplay positives to, it is being slow. You're right, I've actually done this solo. On Mythic, even. Although that was on my Demon Hunter, so 80 and much better gear. But still. Congrats, Mr. Red. You have chosen the path of pain. Not what I would have chosen, but, you know, that's up to you. When you say the hard version of this, I've actually done this on Mythic and Mythic Plus. It's a great dungeon. I am not super happy that I cannot give it any gameplay positives. This is our mega dungeon for the expansion. For those of you not aware. Ah, you're actually here. Wonderful. Well, that sucks. Yeah, as of the moment, this is our last mega dungeon. There might be one in the future. There might not. They've said flat out they're not going to mandate mega dungeons, but that doesn't mean they won't have any. Just means they're not a mandate anymore. I mean, I'm kind of down with most things not being a mandate when it comes to game design. It is entirely too easy for such things to just become rote. Am I on a different layer from both of you? If yes, could you both summon Spartan, please? Perfect. I'm going to assume you guys are here, and I'm going to walk in. Because I don't know what else to do. Oh yeah, fun fact. Random little anecdote. This is my first Mythic Plus ever. Or at the very least since Legion. The reason I bring that up is because I was very confused on how it worked. My sister actually had to explain to me. And you're probably thinking, what do you mean? So I get in here. I'm like, all right, let's go. And she's like, wait, stop. And I'm like, what?
The infinite dragonflight has already infiltrated the Timeways. We must follow.
Well, anyways, there's a little thing that's over here. Like a, I don't know, like a pedestal you can interact with. That's what you put the key into. That's what set the dungeon at your specific key level. Like Mythic 3 or Mythic 8 or Mythic 15 or whatever. I didn't know about that. I didn't even know that functionality existed. So I'm like, yo, and she's like, stop. And I'm like, what? And then figured that out. I don't know, it's just a random little amusement. So I do love the color scheming. Light blue, black, and gold. But yeah, so it looks like Spartan either didn't get the summon or has decided to AFK. Both of these are possibilities. Kira White Noise is currently wearing the damned souls of her enemies. Mr. Red is currently wearing the damned souls of his enemies. I will wait. I do love... So, there is a... You're probably up to summon Lunarith as well. I didn't actually think she was getting in, because there was nothing else. I love how a lot of these songs go out of their way to try and add a bit of clockwork ticking into the music. Not in a way that's overt or irritating, it's just there. I won't even see Lunarith. Oh, there she is. Why didn't it poke me? Hang on, don't come in, don't come in. I need you to summon Lunarith as well. Please. Since I am worthless for such a task. Look, I'm not drunk, Federation Builder, I swear. Okay. Bum rush time.
I see you have a part to play in this.
Oh, don't you worry.
Nobody die.
We'll find a way to stop them.
Especially me.
The sands of time are plentiful, but precious.
I should mention, and I am absolutely biased because I did this in Mythic Plus, this dungeon's in the running for one of my favorite dungeons in the entire game.
Delay the inevitable! Marathon shall rise!
Yeah, thankfully we will still be able to give some story positives. And I'm dead. What killed me? I didn't even see what killed me. Oh well. What? It's literally called Chrono Melt. There was nothing I could do about that. That just murdered me instantly. Me? 423. I don't know what they are.
We will keep the reinforcements at bay while you take care of their commander.
Right. We've got your back.
We hold the line!
There's the first boss. Over there.
You will not get past me! Reel from the shards of time! Time itself cannot stop me! Your lifespan is mine!
Yeah, I actually figured this would be a rollover, especially with a full group of 5.
You will not get past me!
It's fine, I have an alternate idea. Once you live or die against that boss, we're gonna leave, and we're gonna turn it down to heroic. We probably could do this, and I probably do not care. These are fun fights, though.
Time itself cannot stop me! Your infinite possibilities shall find me.
No. No, we're gonna do it on heroic. This solidifies my idea that I should come back and farm this on Mythic in 2 expansions, not 1. Because that's not worth the time investment. You're gonna have to let me know when you're outside. Oh, never mind. Looks like you all are. Let's scooch this down. Yeah, it's... Don't go in yet. Curious as something. I don't know. We just had 480s wipe on the first boss. Although that's true. Is there only, what, 7 levels ahead? Alright, you can come in.
The infinite dragonflight has already infiltrated the Timeways.
Oh, don't you worry. We'll find a way to stop them.
I mean, you don't have to, Linnaeus, but yes, it's safe to go in.
You only delay the inevitable!
Honestly, ditto, as Mary Star.
Rise!
I mean, I know that sounds strange, considering how much I want them to preserve old content, which, for the record, I do. But, like, their own attitude contradicts that. If they're gonna make farming old stuff something you just do for fun and transmog and, you know, cosmetics and stuff, let us do that.
We will keep the reinforcements at bay while you take care of their commander.
Right. We've got your back.
I don't think Mr. Ed has a non-tank spec. Not really.
Here and no farther! Time itself cannot stop me! No! Murazan must rise!
Now to open the timeways.
Yeah, by the way, that's the difference between heroic and mythic right there. So, visual storytelling positive. That's a skybox right there.
The timeways are all misaligned.
This is also our first time seeing the timeways, and as I've pointed out before,
Well, covering their tracks. This will take us some time.
this is probably what they intended all the way back in BC.
We must destroy any anomalies that appear. We cannot have them further twisting the timeways.
With the Caverns of Time.
When do you think the Infinites went to, Nosdormu?
I do not know. They have often tried to corrupt the true timeline, but to invade the Bronze Temple to do so...
Must be far in the past, then. They risk unraveling all of time as we know it.
Indeed. And they will stop at nothing to ensure the rise of my darkest self, Murazan.
God damn it.
Even the aspect of time cannot be allowed to disrupt the timeways.
No, we're trying to fix them.
We have no choice. Champions, you must fight. She cannot bar our path.
Oh yeah.
Timeways shall be protected.
So the first boss was Chronocar, who spent her entire life in service to the Infinite Flight, making her way up the ranks until she earned the title of Commander. Even among the radical Infinites, her zealotry is unmatched.
I see now. You must stop
To be continued.
the infinite dawn.
With me, champions. The pathway is opened.
That was the manifested timeways, a manifestation of the sands of time itself. This ancient being is always watching, always patient for the moment when the timeways are in peril. She's unable to stop that infinite dragonflight as they crash their way into the past. Now faced with more intruders, she refuses to fail a second time.
You shall not interfere with our infinite dawn!
Well, this is odd. Wonder what this leads to.
I have tracked the Infinites to a place, a moment, where I dare not tread.
You're not coming with us?
I shall be with you in a sense, but not as you know me now. I have faith in you, my friends, and even should Murazan rise, know that all is not lost.
That corpse above us! It's Galakrond! He must have just fallen! He was the biggest proto-dragon ever! His hunger nearly consumed all of dragonkind!
Oh, yeah. That right there is one of Galakron's arms. That may not sound impressive till you realize that Proto-Drake's arms are small.
Be careful. We've gone back before the aspects were even the aspects. We have to find the, proto-aspects? They'll know what to do.
I also love how it's absolutely seeping what we can now tell, thanks to color coordination, is clearly death energy, necromantic energy specifically. The primal dragons were brought back by the necrotic energies.
That slime is full of necromantic power!
Dripping
Looks like we'll need to mop this up!
from the corpse of Galakron. Anzon is the crackling hunger of the storm. Dazak is the all-consumed gluttony of the fame. Lozek is the seeping starvation of the cold.
Finally,
And the last heroes of Azeroth are looking like a tasty meal.
We starve! A roast! A feast!
One of the weirdly
Hungry!
One of the weirdly consistent plot points about Galakron is his hunger. It's the only thing that's retained even since his original appearance all the way back in the books. They've never explained it, just he was hungry. Always eternally hungry.
We face enemies, above and below. So we're trapped.
I'd hardly say that.
Nostormo! Alexstrasza! Everyone! The Infinites are here, and we have to stop them! They wanna... Oh, there's no time to explain. But please, you must trust me. The future of dragonkind depends on it.
You are an odd little dragon, but there is something kind about you.
I cannot explain why, but my instincts tell me we should trust her.
I sense strange energies below, and a great earthly power above, and something else.
Earth? Oh no! Me and these heroes will take care of that one. You worry about the Infinites.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me!
Oh, and Neltharion, don't give into the void. Okay, bye.
Ridicron came here with the Infinites, then they must be working together. Oh, that's bad. Really bad. Can you scout ahead? I'll be with you in a moment.
So, Titans and...
the future of Azeroth.
For God's sakes. Infinites and Earth Elementals working side by side because Iridikron is working with the Infinites. Or? Maybe that's the wrong word. Iridikron is currently using the Infinites for his own ends. That's probably a better way to phrase that. I don't think it's quite that linear, Luthor. But that's pure theory crafting, and honestly, who knows at this point. We'll see. If they ever follow through on this.
The Titan's puppets have come to face me.
There's Galakron's head.
He's siphoning Galakron's essence into a vessel?
The Dark Heart.
It looks kind of like the Dragon Soul, but even more ancient.
A hunger lost to the ages. One which I shall reclaim.
I need an opening to destroy that relic!
Come, champions of the Titans.
You got it.
I feel a surge of energy!
I shall destroy you.
Here, let me give you a boot. Now's my chance! Get ready! Here goes nothing!
And we did it. We destroyed the Dark Heart.
No Stormo?
Is gone. Only Murazond remains.
No. I won't give up on you.
So, round 2.
When are we? No. This can't be right. The Infinites changed the true timeline. This can't be happening. If Murazond exists, that means Nostormo. No. We can fix this. We have to get back to the Time Ways.
Once again, Iridikron is showing how much of a brain he has. He recognizes pretty immediately that he actually cannot face us one-to-one, and indeed, we just proved that. So, what does he do instead? Actually, I'm not sure either. Part of the problem is there's a bit of a question mark on what Murazond is. And I emphasize the way I say that, because the way it's described is... Murazond isn't like... Nosdormu, but oh my god, he's had a really bad day. It's Nosdormu with some kind of external force placed upon him. That's how it's been portrayed pretty consistently every time he's showed up. I'm not sure what that force is.
Fighting for the Infinites? No! This isn't right!
For too long, I was bound by the shackles of the Titans. Now my mind is open to infinite possibilities.
So yeah, there's
But your path ends here.
Infinite Tier. God, he's badass looking. I should be reading these. Iridikron.
Cannot stop what is infinite. Your greatest fears realized. You cannot change what is.
I actually got the mace. Nice. Iridikron is a powerful incarnate who wields both the power and patience of Earth itself. He wishes to topple the aspects and rid the world of the Titan influence. However, his exact plans to do so are not yet known. Why did he join forces with the Infinites? Meanwhile, With the true timeline altered by Murazan's rise, the heroes of Azeroth faced with many oddities. Chief among them a Titan Keeper Tyr joining forces with the Infinite Flight. His legendary loyalty now turned against them. The heroes have no choice but to fight. Yes, Infiniteer. I wonder.
Tyr has always been a hero to dragonkind. I just have to keep telling myself this wasn't really him.
I'm gonna start using that on this character.
Fix this. We just need to...
Our vision shall come to pass!
So, most people I know hate this part. I am not one of those people.
Time to get speedy.
See how badly we do. Damn. Right at the end, too. And boosh. I'll take a second try. I'm going to go and stabilize the rifts for anybody who doesn't want to do that. By the way, for those of you wondering, yes, it does stabilize faster the more people who are doing it.
Are ours.
Infinite Diversionist. Gee.
The time ways are even twistier than before.
Yeah, they've made a mess of things. The problem is, I don't have a good answer for you, Pillars of Snow. You asked that earlier. We're running over things so fast, I can barely feel it here. However, I have tried Augment in groups before, and I rather enjoyed it. I would go so far as to say I think it's actually a better overall spec than Devastation, in terms of design, quality, competency, etc. I could see myself maining this in a raid environment. Probably not a group environment. Because, you know, it's been nerfed in 5-mans. That one will be healer or tank.
Get us back to the past like this.
Homie, we're working on it, okay? Oh, I can't stand it solo. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same group there. If you can't tell, every time we kill a trash, it dispels some of the sand on the ground. Well, it's a good thing they're not playing a DPS spec then, Bragman.
When time gets rewritten, things get messy here. Be ready for anything.
Yeah, unlike some people, I actually understand the concept of made-for-group content. Good thing I've played other MMOs before, so what the hell do I know? WoW is a true oddity in that pretty much every spec is solo viable. Most MMOs don't have that. Most MMOs have one spec or class or build that pretty much mandates having a group, even while questing. The Immemorial Battlefield. What is that? I don't think I've ever looked at that. Is that a higher resolution barracks? Interesting. And I'm completely alone for some strange reason. I could buy that as Miristar. It looks kind of garrison-y over there.
The Horde and Alliance are fighting? Well, this could be any point in time.
Wah wah. Alright, die, other side.
Where is my lieutenant?
Hello, Lothar.
We need reinforcements!
Yep, sorry everyone. The HVA is back!
Soldiers, to me!
In Warcraft 2.
Rally together!
Basically where we are. Yeah, this is how they should bring the jailer back, if they ever do. As a joke. I mean, that's even the freaking Warsong Gulch music playing right now.
We stand as one!
We still have one anomaly to go. Let's head to the other side.
Oh yeah, journal. So that was, the Time Lost Battlefield. One of the many battles between the Alliance and the Horde have bled into the Timewise, and it's up to the heroes of Azeroth to put an end to this anomaly in order to continue their journey. First, they will have to face Anduin Lothar, one of the Alliance's greatest commanders. For the Horde? Oh, who got the sword? Kira Whitenose did. Nice. That is this sucker. If that looks familiar, that's a high-res scale version of the sword from Vanilla. There was also a version of it in Wrath. I can't complain, I got the mace, which I literally am already using. In fact, it's actually higher item level, so I'm literally just going to equip it. So if I'm remembering how this lines up correctly, next should be Morchi. Morchi is an alternate form of Chromie created by a timeline where Murazan rose and the Infinites reigned supreme. And so it happens she'd rather enjoys being part of the true timeline. She'd like to keep it that way. Unfortunately, the heroes of Azeroth just keep getting in the way of her plans. Yes, Anduin Lothar. He was kind of one of those big names back in the day. But a lot of that is kind of... well, it's like Gul'dan, you know? Gul'dan wasn't honestly that big of a deal in Warcraft 2. Not really. Most of his significance has been backported after the fact. Same thing with Anduin. Lothar.
Archie, what is she doing here? Aww, is the goody-goody trying to save Nosdormu? Well, too bad. You, I'll deal with personally. This timeline has no need for heroes.
Uh-huh.
You won't ruin my timeline! Time bomb away!
First time I fought this boss, I was immediately flung off the edge.
Archies are better than one!
I forget how exactly, but I just remember being like, "Wah!"
There can only be Morchi!
Ugh, that's freaking hot.
Time,
There's
Sand!
hot.
No! It was supposed to be my time. You all know what to do. What's this? A time relic? There's 2 arrows pointing to the right. Poor Morchi. I wonder if we could have been friends in another time.
Nope.
She did have great hair. A little heavy on the eyeliner, though. Now we can open the time ways to the past. Come on. We need to save Nosdormu.
I mean, I do like the hair on Morchi, I'm not gonna lie. Did she say anything here? Nope, okay. Yeah, it's eyeliners and or goatees. There's no choice. You've become evil. You're stuck with it. Oh shoot, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Oh, God. I did go the wrong way. Where the hell am I going? God damn it, this is not the first time I've had this problem, too. Think this way? We'll find out. We'll find out. Okay, well, I see trash. No, this is where we just found Morchi. Listen, Rama. All I'm saying is, they got me in a bad way, Rama. It is nice being able to play a game I like this long. I'm actually not going to lie to you. It is refreshing to be able to not have to dread the game I'm playing that day. I know, Uthor. I know. Why I put it first. I want to get it over with. Oh yeah, I haven't updated that to include STO yet. I'll do that at some point. So yeah, by process of elimination, we want to go right, aka east. If you have 23 million, I will play Lotro. Correct, Villages know, as usual. Although Kingdom Hearts 1...
One chance at this. Traveling so far into the past takes a lot of power, and I'm no aspect.
I don't know, I did go through Shadowlands recently, Janine. That did not score well. Hang on, get all 8 chevrons into place here. And BC. BC is actually the worst scoring expansion so far.
Have to make sure Murison doesn't exist. Rise? Oh, you know what I mean. We don't have time for this. Oh, where's that relic I picked up? Huh. Well, here goes nothing.
True, well.
Murison shall rise!
Can I help you?
Oh, shoot! Can you handle this?
Yes.
Come on! The aspects are just ahead. The proto-aspects, I mean.
Again.
We face enemies, above and below. So we're trapped.
I'd hardly say that.
Everyone! The Infinites are here, and we must stop them! You have to trust me!
You are an odd little dragon, but there is something kind about you.
I cannot explain why, but my instincts tell me we should trust her.
Yes, I know! Now, we have to face the Infinites together this time. They're the black glowy dragons in the ravine.
This time?
It's a long story. Trust me. I know there's a dragon above us on that ledge, but we'll handle him after we defeat Deus.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me, we face them together!
This was a great fight. It was actually probably my favorite fight in here. At long last, the Infinite Flight shall usher in a new dawn for the world of Azeroth. Chrono Lord Deus has traveled far to the past to ensure Murozond shall rise. The heroes of Azeroth have already seen him succeed once. This time, can they stop him? Yeah, Deus is not a small infinite dragon. He's one of the only infinite dragons we've ever seen. And yes, for those of you who remember, this is the guy from Oldemon. He probably learned information from the Discs of Tyr about this incident. Also, you can see a Ridicron up there, draining Galakron's essence into the Dark Heart. Looks like Mr. Red's back.
The Infinite shall dawn! Infinites to me!
So he spawns portals.
We fly together!
The portals spawn infinite.
Cease your action!
Until they're stopped.
My thanks, champions!
Which is a callback to Black Morass.
Come, my infinites!
We need to close that portal!
That's fine.
Your future will not... This will slow you down! Infinites to me!
A portal! Close it!
Our dream is our hope. Your nightmare shall not be.
Oh, I have you now, Nestormu. Give in to your true self. Tomorrow. you ever questioned why the Titans preserve this timeline?
The Titans safeguard our world from monsters like you!
Your faith means nothing to them. As you burn in the flames of my brother's wrath, they will not come. All they wanted was our world. With this, the Harbinger will pry it from their grasp. And when the Titans come to reclaim their prize, I will be waiting.
Did you see her in that cutscene, by the way? She's there for just about a millisecond.
Stood before us. And what relic does he hold?
Oh, you won't have to worry about him for a long time. Us, on the other hand, oh, shoot.
Could I get a res, please?
I'm sure you have lots of questions about the timeline.
I think I understand. We must preserve the future, and any knowledge you share may change that.
Then they should return.
They should. Still, I want to ask, that future you are returning to, is it worth fighting for?
Oh, yes, Nostormu. Very much so. And I can't wait for you to see it.
Is this a no?
Goodbye, everyone. It was nice to meet you all again. For the first time.
I think Lunaroth is just like, no. No, he gets to stay there on the corpse. He gets to stay on the farm.
These events make me wonder, what does our future hold?
Damn.
I cannot even begin to imagine.
Well, whatever comes, I vow to always defend Dragonkind.
Yeah, sure thing,
Yes, my
Altharian.
friends. Together we will nurture all life on this world. The bonds forged between us can never be broken. Not now. Not ever.
Yeah. Anyways, congrats, Lunaroth, on getting one of the actual things I want out of here. Like I said, I'm going to come back and farm this in War with him to get all of those. The manuscripts. So, someone asked, where did he go? And the answer is, who knows? We did see Xalatath in that cutscene. It really was a blink and you'll miss it, but she was there. And we know what he's going to do. And we know when he's going to do it. Where? Who knows? I would honestly be shocked if he pokes his head in at all during the rest of War Within, with the possible exception of maybe showing up in the final patch. Even then, maybe not.
Our final meeting, or our first?
Chromie's Certificate of Temporal Tidiness, awarded by the Bronze Flight in honor of your service as temporary Time Walker. Chromie drew little hearts on it next to your name. I am never selling that.
The one path must be.
That goes in the save pile.
It's like meeting again for the first time.
Thank you, champion. Without you and Chronormu's bravery, I could not imagine what would have...
Nostormu? Nostormu! Everything's back how it was.
Not everything. The clouds in my vision have parted, and I can breathe without doubt or despair. I feel alive again. Thanks to you.
But what of Iridikron?
While we stopped the Infinites, Iridikron escaped through a kind of void tear. taking Galakrond's essence with him.
A void gate. His dark dealings have come to fruition.
It feels like he's leaving this war to his kin. His hatred for the Titans is all he cares about.
Nosdormu, can you perceive where he has gone?
He has passed beyond my sight. All I see now are burning embers, encroaching upon...
Marithra must be warned. If Varrock leads their forces now, he will be vicious and strike where we are most vulnerable.
The World Tree.
Yes, as dangerous as he is. For now, we must leave Eridikron to his schemes and steel ourselves for whatever Varrock and Viranoth are preparing to unleash. The defense of Amirdrasil comes first.
No matter what lies ahead, you were right, Krenormu. The future is worth fighting for.
There will be a war within. And yeah, it's the first time they've actually called it Amirdrasil. They've been calling it a world tree since fricking Shadowlands.
There is only one true timeline.
Krenormu mentioned that she found a time relic after your fight with Morchi. That device forced time to move quickly forward, and it seemed this relic is of similar power, only it could rewind. I shall safeguard it.
The future will unfold as it was meant to.
Obviously, it's a nice, you know, wholesome, heartwarming side story, right? I mean, this is Prime Opt. I know that sounds weird because this is functionally MSQ, but no, this is Prime Opt. It's weird. But you know what's even better about that is that it is immediately followed through by this. After confronting the Infinites and myself, we have a lot to think about. Eternus has apparently been thinking on it too. The Infinites want to change Nosdormu into his infinite form. We don't want that. If we're thinking about Nosdormu, I think Eternus may be persuaded don't want it either. I've set up a meeting between Nosdormu and Eternus, but I want someone else there, in case something goes wrong.
Is this goodbye or hello?
Eternus is lost, a lot like you were at Nosdormu. We can help her, or perhaps she'll see her point of view. I will go to her. Thank you, Chromie. Yeah, this quest chain... well, we'll see. Thank you for helping me with the dungeon, everyone.
I see you have a part to play in this.
Eternus clearly has something she wishes to impart on us. I am unsure where this conversation will lead. But I trust Chromie. If she believes Eternus can be swayed, I trust her judgment.
You, Eternus, I am honored you accepted our invitation.
Or she's a troll.
Honored? Accepted our invitation? Such formality. I suppose I should not be surprised.
Yes, we're done.
It is no secret that our flights view our timeline differently, but I had hoped to meet to discuss peace between us.
Our paths cross at last. More adore me was my sister. She died at the hands of the Black Dragonflight. I wanted to save her. I was denied.
Sometimes, moments in time must stay as they are for reasons that are not readily apparent.
I have turned that moment over and over in my mind. There is nothing, not one reason why she should have been lost to me.
A little bit too Pandaren for me. I've never liked the stylized clouds, but everything else about it's excellent. The light yellow and the dark green are a good contrast and are highlighted well by the leather, the brown. You pulled that off on the back too, and it helps. It's gonna sound weird, but leather looks good on a Tauren.
Seeing all of time is my fate and my curse.
So the loss of her sister, Moria Mariah Dormy is at the root of everything.
Focus on...
Eternus intends to show us what happened. I think she also seeks to change the past. Normally, I would not entertain this idea, but understanding the infinites is the only way forward.
Certain, then show me, Eternus.
So be it. And if my sister can be saved, then you must concede that the Infinite's point of view is valid.
Grief. It hurts us all. And sometimes blinds us. But I hope, for what it is worth, that she is right.
Hurry up, holding time at a standstill is draining. Apologies, Eternus. Please show us when you're ready.
Time is set in sand, not stone.
I've held time so you would not miss Mariah Dormy's fate. When I let go, you will see my sister's pointless death.
May your possibilities be infinite.
Eternus, why did you taunt my serviles? I do not want them to interfere. Yet. You are free now. Step forward to the time fragment. I will unpause time, and we will start. No, the Infinites have always been wanting to change time for the better. That goes all the way back to BC, Lunaruth. Remember, one of the Murazond we actually did get back in Kata, his primary motive was to prevent something even worse from happening than the death of all life on Azeroth. So he ensured the death of all life on Azeroth, because that was the good outcome from his perspective. I love the music for this sequence. That's Vexemia, one of the black dragons that fell to madness. You cannot hide from me, little dragon. I don't want to fight you, Vexemia. Then you'll be an easy kill. Mariah Dormy made her last stand here. That monster killed her. It doesn't have to be that way. We could change the past and save her. Good question, Xavion. I don't remember Spartan. Eternus certainly was, but that's getting ahead of us. Oh, wow, they actually are there. I never noticed they're there in the first time we see this scene.
Open your mind to what is yet to come.
There's some bronze eggs over there. Could it not be possible to help Mariah Dormy? On the surface, it seems like it can, but I sense something's off here. Why was Vexemia chasing her? What will happen if Vexemia does not move on? By the way, you probably didn't notice, we're in Tanarus. In fact, we're in Oldham in Tanarus.
The future will unfold.
What do you intend to change, Eternus? We should tread lightly here. I will do what I must, Nosdormu. That doesn't answer the question.
There is more than...
Do you not agree that Mariah Dormy can be saved? We Infinites often save those we think suffered needlessly, worthy or not. Supposedly, Mori died too close to the Caverns of Time, just east of us. Using too much time magic could have consequences, but this should be quick. Chrono Lord Deus was in possession of artifacts that could forcefully rewind time. The Bronze Flight has them now. We rewind time, destroy Vexemia. Simple.
Remember, some...
You can easily rewind time, can you not? Yes, though I will use the Chrono Lord's artifact to reduce the pressure on the timeline. Join me. You cannot hide from me, little dragon. Ah, so you chose to die fighting. Good for you, I guess. Sister, you're here? What's going on? I'll explain later. We're here to help. Enough talk! Die, weaklings. I should probably switch back to Devastation. No, how is the outcome the same? Must reset. I'm pausing time again. So, okay, the short answer to that, Linnerith, is because that's how the rules of the setting work. It is possible that's not true. And that is the only answer we really have to your question. So, two things. I mentioned how they're weirdly consistent with how they approach time travel. Credit to Blizzard. Most fiction can't manage that. First of all, temporal alterations are not infinite, as funny as a statement as that sounds. In other words, in most fiction, you can rewind time and redo thing, and rewind time and do a thing and rerun time. And there's no consequence for doing that. But because temporal magic is a form of magic, as with all magic, there is a cost to that. And there is a, for lack of a better way to put it, a health to time, to the timeline in general. They've actually referenced this constantly in basically every quest this has shown up in. But now we're actually seeing this. For example, these suckers right here. Now that we have started messing with time in this area, actually rewinding it to alter what happened, there are timeline fragments roaming around who are getting stressed by what's been going on. And, well, there's other possible consequences of that as well.
Change is good.
That did not go as planned, but I'll not give up. We can just rewind again until we get it right.
Question?
We were overwhelmed by her companions. Morai Dormi was still killed. I need another strategy, one that'll actually protect her. She's what matters. Good rewind time, including our actions. After the rewind, I will hold time in place, and we can make defenses for her.
We will meet.
Don't let Dormi use the artifact again. There's a way. I know it. Eternus. We are trying again, Nosdormu. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Paradox in World of Exalted, or World of Darkness, excuse me. I don't know if it's in Exalted. But that was something that mages dealt with over in World of Darkness. Doctor Who even has something similar to this. Although Doctor Who is very Doctor Who about it. Giant bats that eat things is kind of weird, but here we are. Each attempt will create time fissures. Yep. That is one reason the bronze does not meddle this way. Be careful, Zerviles. We can use the ambient energy of the fissures to make a shield. Yes! That is unethical. Time may flow like sand, but it is also brittle as glass. The fissures... Don't tell me what I don't already know. I do what I must. Boy, now there's a phrase I've heard before. Why don't we ask our Death Knight what they think about we do what we must? Wow, Dakota. That makes sense, though. Since if I'm... From what you've told me, isn't fate like a functional thing? Sentient thing? I don't know what to call that. Over in Exalted. Measurable? Let's go with measurable. Pour the sand into the hourglasses I conjure. Come back when all four are in place. Okay. Do that. I love this mace, by the way, I really do. It really is just Tyr's mace. You can't tell the colors, but like, oh. That makes sense. That should protect her. Let's watch and see. This is an exceptionally strong shield. It may withstand the attack. Do not patronize me. I know it will work. You cannot hide from me, little dragon. Exemia, please, we were friends. I have a shield. I see. Ah! I will boil the very sand below you and cook you inside it. Oh, what do we have here? Bronze eggs. They can burn with you. Foolish bronze scale. How'd you not see this coming? So she's dead and the eggs are dead. Cool. I actually have a lot to say about this, but let's just keep going through the quest for now.
There is more than one way to solve.
By the way, the name of that quest was Butterfly Effect. It's not any better. It was clearly even worse. Tried not to lose focus. What if we attacked again, or...
May your possibilities be infinite.
Eternus, I believe there's something important that you are missing.
Some rules are meant to be broken. Time is set in
We just need to be stronger and faster. We cannot leave it like this, not with the eggs destroyed. I'll come up with another idea. Restart time and I'll listen to Nosdormu. He keeps telling me I've missed something.
Question everything.
Let time flow as it will. There's something you must see. Mariah Dormer would die again. We need to act now. I will rewind again myself if this does not go as I foresee. You expect something different from doing nothing? No, I cannot watch. I'm pausing. I need time to think. Eternus.
Change is good.
I'm sorry. 3 options. Please give Nosdormu's idea a chance. Well, your way hasn't worked so far. Or, my personal favorite, make a compelling and extensive argument to attempt to distract her.
Remember, some rules are meant to be broken.
Fine, I give him 1 chance, so I fail to see the point. Thank you. So, you cannot hide from me, little dragon. I do not want to fight you, Vexemia. You'll be an easy kill. She's dead again. Why did you make me watch this? Go to her. What?
My sister. I am sorry.
The child. Keep them safe.
Child.
Things are not always what they seem. Come out, little one. You are safe now.
A newborn whelp.
Born during the confrontation with Vexemia, Morai Dormi knew if she did not distract her,
Vexemia would have killed the whelp and destroyed the eggs. She died. My sister chose to die.
For our future. She's gone now. Gone. Get help. You can make it. You will make it.
Let us leave this place.
Our final meeting, or our first?
Will the eggs be okay? Yes, the newborn whelp will bring aid. All of them will survive.
You balance.
And yeah, there is a... well...
Our paths cross at last.
All that matters is this moment.
If we continue to look into the past, we miss out on the present, or even the future. Let us return to Thaldraszus. Do not worry about these time fracture elements. They'll heal with time, as we all do.
The one path must be preserved.
I'll be with you momentarily. Mariah Dormi, may you always walk the paths of time in our memory, in our hearts and in our future.
Change is good.
Is this hello or goodbye? I keep losing track.
I learned that time travel is kind of terrible, actually. I like both of the first 2 options. I learned that even if we can change something, it doesn't mean we should. And we couldn't save Mariah Dormy. She made the choice to give her life for a whelp.
Take care of yourself out there. Oh my. I feel so sorry for Eternus. I hope she has finally found peace.
And then Chromie just sits down next to her. Doesn't say anything. Just sits down next to her.
The sands of time are plentiful, but precious.
We've all learned something new today, myself included. Time never stops teaching. It falls to all of us to always listen and learn.
Be mindful of...
Snowstormu. Are you going to tell me you were right?
No. Because I was not. Mariah Dormy's death was a tragedy. It should not have happened.
I did not see the whole truth. My sister chose her fate.
As a steward of this timeline, I must always take the greater good and the free will of others into account. But you reminded me, Eternus, that compassion must be considered. Some events are worth changing because our hearts wish it so. On that, I agree with the Infinites.
You never wished to become Morrisont. I wanted my aspect, but I too must remember compassion. And it tells me to follow you, just as you are. I will help you, but convincing the other Infinites will take time.
That, Eternus, we have in abundance.
I knew I could trust you with this, champion. Nice work.
Thanks, Chromie. So, a couple things. This led directly into the Pandaria remix. No, really. We're not reviewing the Pandaria remix because by its very nature it's an event, and we don't cover those. It's also gone, and may never come back. But the narrative of the Pandaria remix was an attempted collaboration between the Bronze and the Infinite. This is what I wanted to mention. We couldn't save Mariah Dormy. We probably actually could have, given enough time, planning, and prep work. There's probably a way to make sure that she actually survived that event. And we still managed to save the eggs and save the whelp. The problem was, every single time we make the attempt, it kind of gets worse and harder, and there's literal stressors involved. And also, as Norma also mentioned, we have to take into account their free will. She chose that, after all. So it's the whole point here is neither side is correct. This is a dynamic and fluid situation. What does this have to do with Pandaria Remix? Pandaria Remix in lore was an experiment. Let's go ahead and see what we can do about adjusting time a little bit, observing, trying to see what we can do as kind of a test bed going forward. Yes, I realize that's literally what Blizzard was doing too, but in lore, that's what the collaboration was about. The Infinites and the Bronzes working together to try and see if they can refine their attempts to safeguard the timeline. In other words, maybe there's a way to have resolved the issues at Durnhold without destroying all of time, like would have happened back in the old Hillsbrad instance. Stuff like that, right? Put this over here. And yeah, there's a fairly decent chance we're going to be getting that again with Legion. It's not 100% confirmed, but we're getting there. And like it or not, this is a way that Blizzard could legitimately in-universe retcon certain things if they wanted to. Something I would be very hesitant to use, but something I would keep in the back pocket if I was on the writing staff. And yeah, as Xavian points out, it adds some healthy skepticism to the one true timeline thing, because, well, it's entirely possible that the reason this is the one true timeline is because the Titans willed it to be so. It is also possible that this really is the one true timeline. It's not 100% sure. But either way, it's a good thing to question. Oh yeah, and that was totally Chromie. They never say that, but I like to think that that was Chromie.
Open your mind to what is yet to come.
The mere fact that they never actually confirm who that is enough for me, as weird as that sounds. Well, see, that's the thing, Lunerith. Other timelines do collapse. Not because we collapse them, but because they collapse naturally. So, if nothing else, that is true. The question is, either is there one central timeline naturally, that's this one, or is there one central timeline because of some other variable we don't know about? In other words, is something stabilizing this timeline? Has this been chosen? Is this being maintained? Blah, 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 blah. No, we have not seen Varaneth yet. We've got 2 quests to do immediately, which is the next tier quest and the follow-through with Emberthal, which is right there. Well, okay. Where's the Varaneth quest? I don't know where it is. I've actually been pretty diligent every time we go back to Valdrakken. I haven't seen anything other than the Murgisil chain. Okay. Yep, that is 1.7, as it should be. Yeah, we're well past 1.5 at this point. We've been doing stuff that's past 1. The quest we just did was 1.7. So I sort of figured we were past that now. And yeah, we're going to be catching up on some heritage quests soon. I wanted to finish the bronze stuff in one chunk. Eon's Fringe? Oh god, where's Eon's Fringe? I don't remember where Eon's Fringe is. Based on the name, it's bronze, but I couldn't remember where it was. Is it this one? Nope, it's the lower one. I can't remember which of these it is. It is not this one. Although, hello, Finduin. Finduin's eyes widen in recognition as he offers you a toothy smile. He clearly remembers you from your visit to Asmerloth. So here's Anduin.
Enjoying your stay in Stormwind?
Wow, that's a okay. He's even got a new model. Holy crap. Interesting. We'll deal with all this nonsense after the lunch break.